Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's one-shot episode of Power Rangers CHRONO-SQUAD. So a few things before we get settled for that. Just a few announcements that we usually do. Alien Chariots of the God coming this October. Just want you to just keep it fresh in the memory. We're working to making that a possibility for everybody. So it's going to be a three-parter running up and going towards Halloween to be able to pretty much be the way that we on Crew Crafters celebrate Halloween itself. So if you want to celebrate Halloween with us, that's how you're going to be able to do it. Oh my god, how many hydration? Jesus! No! I haven't started yet! Okay. Calm your tits, guys. Calm your tits. Jesus. All right, straight from that one right now. All right. Oh my god. Thank you for being sure that the DM is well hydrated. I greatly appreciate all of you. Speaking of hydrate, as you noticed, my channel and my viewers really like to keep me hydrated, and there's an impressive amount of talking that I do during stream. So if you want to keep me hydrated, yes, that was a picture. So normally anytime that a person will redeem a hydrate, it is a quarter of whatever I'm drinking. I will also put that in chat. If you want me to change my oh my god beverage, there's either bits or donation that you can use according to what's written currently in the chat, so I can change. So if you want me to drink from my beautiful sippy cup, you know what to do. All right. If you're sick for ads that are interrupting your drama mid-game, subscriber gets an ad-free viewing experience. Just reminding you that that's one way to help the channel directly. That or either donation, so that way we can be sure that everything helps keeping the lights on and feed the goblins. So that's one way that we can keep doing the amazing content that we have, especially for content, for example, that we have for you tonight. And coming up next week, we have Kingmaker for Kingdom Council. We're looking at Tuesday more than likely, and then coming back with Kingmaker the day right after that. But tonight is a special night. Power Rangers is very near and dear to my heart, and I am joined tonight by an amazing cast of content creators and other Twitch streamers. Nana and Vincent from Attack of Opportunity, Zed from Commodore Zed, Wildwood from Team Wildwood, and Mark from The Cat's Meow, and Keywork Savior from Keywork Savior. So honestly, if you check right now in the chat, you should be able to see, or rather at the bottom, you should be able to see all of these amazing guys. Just be sure to drop them a follow, a like if you don't already do it. And me, I'm Crit, your DM for tonight. I love turning my friends into superheroes. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing tonight, as we jump in tonight's episode of CHRONO-SQUAD. So I'm going to let you guys appreciate the introduction, and then we'll get back to meeting our cast and get that started.
Like grains of sand, villains plotting to erase the line. CHRONO-SQUAD leaps, we're right on time. Power Rangers, we won't back down. Through the ages, we wear the crown. History bends, but we make it right. CHRONO-SQUAD leaps, we're right on time.
All right. Hello, wonderful players. I don't know if you guys would be interested to... Whoa. Sorry, that's a bit too harsh right from the get-go. I don't know if you guys would be interested. Please introduce yourself. Yeah, please introduce yourself. We're going to start by Kiba and going down Leo, Ty, Skype, Riley, and Finn. So Kiba.
Hey, yo, I'm Kiba for tonight's Power Rangers session here, and I'm a bit of a prehistoric ranger compared to everyone else here. And I mean myself, Team Wildwood, and I do some streaming, lots of retro stuff, and lots of TTRPGs with a whole mess of different friends, including Zed here a lot and Keyword Saver. And I'm stoked to be joining all of you guys. I'm ready to go.
Awesome. Leo. Keyword.
I'm Keywork Savior. I do stream intermittently. And tonight I am playing Leo. I am the Pink Ranger, the Ranger of Passion and Innovation. So thank you so much for the invite.
Zed.
Hi, I'm Commodore Zed. I'm playing Ty, the Ranger from the End of Time. I do tabletop RPGs here on Twitch with all my friends, and I'm happy to be doing it right now with Critcrafter.
Awesome. We also have Vincent and Nana from Attack Opportunity. Hi, guys.
What is up? I am Nana from Attack of Opportunity. I am usually your dungeon master. Super excited to be at the table tonight. And tonight I am Skype, the Ranger of Information and Knowledge. I'm the Modern Ranger, if you needed to know.
Awesome. Vincent?
And I'm going to be playing Riley. I'm the Ranger of Hope and Potential from the Future. I'm the Yellow Ranger tonight, and I am one of the players / co-DM at Attack of Opportunity. So I'll usually be helping a lot behind the scenes or helping make rules calls during that. But yeah.
Awesome.
Happy to be here tonight. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be great. And last but not least, Mark from Cat's Meow.
Hello, I am Mark, aka the Cat's Meow, and I am here playing the Chrono Green Ranger, the Ranger of Courage, and Chivalry. I'm also going to be putting on a fun Celtic accent, so we'll see how that becomes terrible. You can find me on my channel running Vampire. In fact, after this game, I will be running the first episode of my new vampire series, Orphan Blood, so stay tuned. But until then, enjoy some Rangers.
Awesome. So, we'll get right into it. Give me a second. My notes are for once ready. Wow, shocker, I know. Oh, posture check. Thank you so much for the posture check. Thank you so much. All right. The air rippled. A jagged seam of light tore through reality, and one by one, you stumbled true. Drawn from your own worlds, your own moment in time, each landed upon the gleaming white floor of a vast chamber, its walls lined with towering spires of machinery that hummed like the heartbeat of an ancient giant. Before you stood a figure of chrome and burnished brass, its limbs lean and elegant, eyes glowing with a soft blue light. The nameplate on its chest read 6H05T, or Ghost. Its voice resonated with both warmth and mechanical precision. Welcome, Rangers, or perhaps should I say, I'm sorry. Rangers? You've never been called that before. Beyond the robot, dominating the chamber's far end, loomed a massive crystal, faceted and alive with shifting inner light. Within it, a tall, noble warrior, frozen in mid-stance, eyes closed, expression serene. Energy pulsed rhythmically within the crystal, each flare sending faint tremors through the air. This is Master Zaito, Ghost continued. Even in his containment, he is the one that brought you here. Because Lord Vericon, a renegade time tyrant, reached the cosmic hourglass. An artifact with the power to rewrite all of history. And you have all been brought here, chosen by the timeline to become the guardians of time itself. But even here, time is running out. So we will do without extended formalities. Please, wait for me a moment. And the robot spins on his heels and slowly marches away, leaving pretty much all 6 of you, all in different types of attires, clearly from different places of the world, surrounded by 5 other strangers, each of you. Would any of you do anything?
The turn and say, did he say Varagon?
He said Vericon, yes.
Varagon.
I need to know who's going to pay my model. He's waiting for me.
Excellent. Leo announces to the rest of the crowd. Apparently nobody's clearly willing or ready to pay for your model, it seems.
Finn would just stand there awkwardly, holding in his hands this polished, ancient-looking sword. What exactly is going on
I don't know
here?
about your model, but I left my soldering iron on.
What's a soldering iron?
What are you even
makes things
talking about?
Fuse together.
That sounds like sorcery. What's going on here?
As you look around, you can only marvel at the hissing of the different tubings and everything that seems to be running around the place. It seems outlandish to you, at least.
I'm gonna put my
Certainly
hands
would
on
to me.
something.
I'm going to be grabbing things,
Okay.
Yes, me too.
smacking things,
Excellent.
testing
Ting,
things
ting.
for durability.
Perfect. Excellent. You go about, take one of the tubing, and with your immense strength, clearly just and there's clearly vapor coming from where you just took the pipe from. Clearly, it's not meant to go away, but you now have it in your hand, and
I'm going to sort of awkwardly walk away like I didn't do that, even though I clearly did.
fair. Excellent. Would anybody else do anything?
Skype's gonna take the poke it with a stick approach and just start poking at things until something lights up.
Excellent. As you start poking things, as Kiba start pulling at things, yes, Ty, sorry.
I'm just gonna check for dust.
For dust?
Run my finger across something to see how long it's been here unattended to. I'm looking for dust.
So the first thing that you noticed is that there is indeed dust on the ground. What you also notice is that your passage doesn't seem to be disturbing the dust, and as you try to collect it, it remains on the ground, doesn't stain your finger, as if it was almost like it was sandpaper on the ground. If that makes sense.
That's weird.
It is very weird. As you're taking stock of that, Ghost slowly comes back within the main room in which you are. Kind of like almost on cue, as he does so, you hear a faint off in the distance, and the structure seems to be shaking a bit. There's some slight dust that seems to be collecting and basically trickling from the ceiling itself.
That's
Forgive me.
sandpaper dust?
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing, but the moment it touches the ground, it stops moving. Forgive me. I just had to attend to something for a moment. I'm sure you have many questions. Please, ask away.
Okay. Who are you? What timeline is this? How can I get back? And what is going on with the rapid amount of dust in here? This is not shop safe.
One question at a time, please.
Where are we?
You are in the Citadel of Ebenezer. This is Master Zaito's sanctuary.
I would have to ask, when are we?
We are not part of the timeline itself. We are sitting outside of it. Hence why we are not affected by it for now.
How does any of that work?
It's a bit complicated. The Morphing Masters are those that hold the true secret of it. I wouldn't know how to explain it myself. I just work here.
Morphing?
Yes.
This just gets more confusing by the moment.
One question at a time, please.
Why are any of us here?
I believe that I covered that before when I've explained that you were brought here by Master Zaito's power and you were selected by the timeline to become the Power Rangers.
What is a Power Ranger?
A Power
That's my
Ranger.
question.
A Power Ranger is a person that's able to tap within the morphing grid and gather great power in order to save humanity.
I think I got that last bit.
Teenager with an attitude.
Well, sometimes yes.
You need my power?
I always need power. Or rather, Master Zaito summoned you for your powers, yes. As you mentioned that, he's going to circle around and he's going to basically kind of like, a shepherd dog is going around a herd to herd people together. He's slowly going to be walking around for a second. And kind of like as you're closer to a group together, you'll notice that some of the tiles on the ground are slightly shining and seems to be elevated, kind of like as if pedestals were emerging from the ground itself. Yes, yes. Don't worry. It's a painless process.
Okay.
I don't like that you had to specify that.
I prefer...
Said that, stick a finger up my bum.
Do you have other questions? Or do we carry along?
Carry on.
Perfect. These are your morphers. They are not mere weapons. And as he mentions, you notice that there's a pedestal, and upon the pedestal, there's something akin to a watch with a small lock on the side and a matching key beside it. They seem to be color-coded and are currently covered by this slight pane of glass. So basically, you cannot just grab it. You would need to remove this panel of glass in order to grab for it if you want. If you will, I may explain how it works. I'll take that as a yes. Thank you. Excellent. These are conduit for the morphing grid, each forged to resonate with your singular spirit, forged by Master Zaito himself with the help of Ninjor. They will help you, keeps you safe from the shattering timeline, and will answer only to you. Unknown to you, your timeline and your era ceased to exist for the time being. We are trying to reverse that process. He lets that
I'm
hanging...
just going to immediately double over and get a little almost
So everyone we
nauseous and
know
just
is
kinda-
no longer exists.
That is correct.
Skype is running calculations on the tips of her fingers, just tapping away, looking concerned.
So if whose timeline went first?
There is only one singular timeline. You are all part of the same timeline. Just pick
Were
at
we
different
never born?
moments. That would be a question for Master Zaito to answer. I do not have the knowledge in my database in order to be able to answer that.
I'm assuming that you brought us here to find a solution to this problem.
That's what I would have expected from the Pink Ranger. Of course, yes.
Not.
He takes a second and moves around the pedestal and kind of like takes, for example, Skype. He's going to like usher you towards one of the pedestals. He's going to repeat the same process until each of you are in front of each a different pedestal itself. The power within each of these morphers is not endless. You may call upon their power once. If you do, you will become an unstoppable force, tapping into the power of the morphing grid to defeat any enemy that stand before you. And should you have the will for it, you will be able to call upon Master Zaito's great creation, the mighty legendary Zords. But choose your moment well. This can only be used once. Now, if you wouldn't mind. He takes a moment and places himself towards Kiba. He looks at you for a second, bends down, takes the pike from your hand. Oh, that's going to be a problem later on. And kind of like sets it to the ground. He inclines his head somewhat in respect, and his voice deepening slightly. You carry the strength of primal fury. You are the first defender, and you learn compassion that tempers such power. This morpher will turn you into an unbreakable force. He lifts the glass panel and hands you this watch and key.
Okay. I will take the watch and key, but I'm gonna kind of look back and forth to the other people around me and hoping that I can sort of cheat on the homework and understand how one wears a watch, because I'm unfamiliar with that.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what to do with it, but I'll take it.
Absolutely.
And step back.
As you take it,
Skype's just gonna.
as you take it, there's a faint tremor that ripples through the floor like echoes of ancient giant footsteps as the black device is presented. He then Ghost continues going about and hands in front of Finn. His stance straightens, his voice carrying a bit more weight. Courage is not the absence of fear. It is the will to confront it. You face the storm with both in equal measure, wielding another's honor. This morpher will carry your story like a banner across time itself. And he presents you with a green morpher.
It's an odd-looking bauble, but all right.
As you take the device, you hear the faint and brief echo of distant war drums, accompanied by the green glow of the device as it changes and goes into your hand. He continues towards Leo. Your heart blazes with creativity. Your spirit refuses to accept the impossible. This morpher will turn your vision into reality and your passion into power. Proof that not all of it turned against you. And he presents to you the pink morpher.
I take them. Just on the wrist, then.
He nods. The device glows briefly in a rose light before settling into your grip. He then moves on to Skype. You are the architect of understanding, the strategist who turns knowledge into power. For even in the darkest truth can be turned into a sharp blade. This morpher shall be your key to unlock victory.
You bet your mad scientist backside. Let's go, superheroes, you guys!
He hands you the morpher, and the blue light ripple briefly along the chamber's floor like a discharge of as you take the morpher. He keeps going around in a circle and goes in front of Riley. In you, I see all tomorrows, unwritten but full of promise. This morpher will carry the light of possibility into even the darkest of battles, and the wisdom necessary to accept that not all wrong paths chosen are of your doing. And he hands the yellow morpher to you.
Strap it on pretty immediately and just hope you're right.
A faint hum of energy trails as you accept the golden device. And last but not least, he finishes in front of Ty. You stand as the axis upon which the timeline turns, your origin weighing upon you alone, unyielding, fair, and vigilant. This morpher shall focus your truth into action and your justice into victory. And he hands you the red morpher.
So we do battle against Lord Veracon?
He nods.
Nice.
As you take the device, he's gonna hold your hands for a second. The Red Ranger has always been the leader of each team. These are your friends now, your compatriots, and your responsibility. Do not fail them. And he's gonna release your hand basically, and the crystal around the top of the chamber lighting up with different colors of the morphing grid, casting a wide array of different colors on the marble white floor beneath your feet. Your destinies are now bound together. The first rift awaits, and we must reach them, but the Citadel will not hold longer. And almost as if on cue as he says that, and the tower moves again. The Citadel will not hold for long, and the way to the Citadel ground has been shut. We must hurry, Rangers, before time chooses for us. I'll explain along the way. And right here and now, we will be starting our first encounter. So, tonight we are using a system called Sentinel Comics. If you're not familiar with it, it is a very high, fast-paced system that doesn't really rely on any maps or anything of the sort. There are still cues and stuff for the players to know somewhat where they are located, which will be revealed right now. All right, give me a few seconds. I'm just going to place all of you where you should be. Oh, we do not need 2 Green Ranger.
Double the fun.
Double the fun. So for the sake of this, one way that we see it is if you are one next to the other, like Finn and Leo are here. Oh, sorry, yeah. You are nearby. The moment you are further away, you are not nearby or close anymore. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Rivira. Do my rangers have any questions?
Oh, nothing for me.
Perfect.
Don't think so.
All right. Let me just do one.
Really, what's my current health supposed to be?
Oh, that would be
yeah,
very
that'd help.
important. You have it, and here we go. It's done. Sorry, I just had your current health was fine. You just didn't have your status dice inputted. We're also going to be doing that, and we will also be doing that here. So there's a few things that should have appeared on everybody's little map, correct?
Yep. Unfortunately.
Perfect. 6H05T Ghost slowly heads towards. Basically, you are on the top floor of this palace, where you see by looking out of the windows, you are simply in a palace that seems to be drifting in endless space. It is fascinating, unhinged, and perhaps even somewhat terrifying, but also very, 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 very curious. Ghost.
Editing this place? Ghost?
Sorry, come again?
I'm asking Ghost, are we abandoning this place?
No, I will stay behind and defend it for your impending return.
For our pending return. So collapsing that side of the building with all those, whatever they are, is not an option.
No. The forces of the cogs, as we know them, agents of Vericon, have now currently invaded the Great Stairs. They are currently faced against a door that will not hold forever. We may go down onto the Citadel grounds either by confronting them at the Great Stairs or trying to go through the Infinite Plaza and open the gate. Yes, Skype.
Question, how do I fix my current health? I am also at 0, and I don't want to mess anything up.
Oh, no. This is on my part. Sorry, guys.
We all start off
Crit.
dead.
Good
We
job.
lose.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally
It's a
kidding.
vampire game.
First
So
problem,
basically,
resurrecting Skype.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. Now you should be fine. All
Skype
right.
is inexplicably collapsed on the ground. I don't know what
No.
That's called anxiety.
Oh, well, yeah.
All right. So just give me a second. I will do one thing here. You should now see in chat the Battle for the Citadel Initiative tracker. You see that? It's in the chat.
Yeah. Morphing Master, green, yellow, red.
Oh, that chat. Discord.
go.
Sorry?
Nope, not Discord chat.
Discord chat.
No, in
No.
the
Found-
chat for Foundry.
Foundry.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
you see
the Morphine Master thing.
Yes.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
is the initiative where we are at right now and how many turns you guys have left. I'm also putting all of you in the initiative, and we're going to put
okay.
that as well in the initiative. And I believe that is the Cogs Lieutenant, and that is the Cogs. So let's put them here. All right. All right. So the way it works, whenever we have an encounter, everything basically happens in the initiative order, so everybody can have access to the combat tracker once we start the combat, which we just did. One of the rangers is always the first one to go, so you need to decide which of the rangers goes first. Once you begin your turn, you decide who will act after you. You can pass it to an enemy, or you can pass it to another friend. Make sense?
Well, it does, and it makes me want to negotiate a situation where maybe I go first, because I have a power that's called Let's Do This, which will give a boost using Conviction to everyone's nearby heroes' attacks and overcome actions at the start of the next turn.
Perfect. Is that what you want to do?
And I'm asking if it's okay if I do that. And who would like to go next?
So-
Should I-
the group
so-
leader, I'm okay with it.
So you are the
You're the
group
leader, go ahead.
You are the group leader, and please go right ahead. Like, this is role play as much as combat. So what would Ty do?
Ty leaps forward, looks over at the stairs, and says, "Let's do this!" and points to Keeb. Again, a big guy.
All right. And what power are you going to be using?
Let's do this.
All
So
right.
I boost using conviction.
Yes, I'm just gonna change one thing about your sheet.
Yep.
Because you're not yet in ranger form.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No, you have not morphed yet.
oh, that was that was powered. My bad,
Yeah,
guys.
not a problem. So let's do this.
Looks at my civilian powers as well.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yep. So how do I boost with conviction? So now with
So
conviction,
tell me what you do.
I leap backwards,
Okay.
and then with conviction, yeah, let's do this. So that would be leaping, D6, conviction, D8, status dice, D6.
So you do not have leaping now because you're not a ranger. So it would be a D4, then conviction, and then D6.
Okay, strength. I will actually strike a pose, a strong pose. With
Okay.
a little bit of flex with my conviction. Let's do this.
I'll accept it. So you can roll
So
you can roll strength, conviction, and D6. Go right ahead.
So it's a D8, a D8, and a D6, D8.
Yep. A strong pose. Middle would be 3. So as we say, let's do this. So you boost using conviction. So this is for you, and you apply the boost to yourself and all nearby allies, all nearby heroes. Sorry. Attack and overcome action until the start of your next turn. So if we check here, just give me a second. I just want to be sure that we got this right. Da-da-da. So you've attempted the boost. The boost is a +1. So everybody that's near Ty, for the sake of this, we'll count that it is everybody except Finn. You have a +1, so you can add in your character sheet, if you notice, in power section, you have a bonus and penalty section that you can literally type in, let's do this, and then you give a +1, and this basically can be used until next turn. Everybody's good? Awesome. So that was Ty's action. So you seem to have inspired your friends. Who would you pass the turn to?
Pass it to Kiba.
Kiba, you are next.
Let's go, big guy.
So
well,
before you take your action, who will play after you?
I'm gonna pass it off to Skype after my action.
Perfect. Kiba, what do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and do front left fighting and just go for the closest target to Ty,
Okay. So in the
and just
zone,
kind of charge past Ty.
in the zone that you are right now, there's no other enemies. So you do need to change zone before you do that. That would be your turn.
Okay,
Cool.
that would be my turn then. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Perfect. So Kiba, Ty, you are super inspiring, so much so that the mighty large Kiba just like, let's go, and just like charges in.
Exactly. I love it.
I can
you
also
can
buff after Skype.
you can place Kiba wherever you feel would be appropriate in that area.
Perfect.
And that is your turn. Skype. Who will play after you? Can you move it or yeah? Okay, good. Just wanted to be sure.
Okay. After me, let's toss it to Leo.
Okay.
And question. Do my minions move with me when I create them, or do I move them separately?
They move separately.
Okay. All right. Then I think smartest thing right now is gonna be I'm gonna move zones too, but first I'm gonna look at Ghost and be like, listen here, if you go dying on us, I will fix you and I will yell at you for dying when you come back. Got it? Okay, squared.
As you're saying that, you just go, oh, don't worry, I'm very sturdy, and you have like this huge like metal pipe that just falls on it, bends and falls down to the side, and like you feel that this robot is not going anywhere.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Where do you go? So you can relocate
I'm
either
gonna
to
go the Great
indeed.
Stairs.
Okay, so you can place your character wherever you want. Again, if you're touching base, that's because you're nearby and close. If you're not, that means you're far away.
Right here.
All right, Finn. Who will act after you, Finn?
I thought it was.
Oh, yeah, Skype was.
Oh,
passing it to me.
sorry, Leo. Sorry,
Yeah, it was
sorry,
Leo, yeah.
Leo, my bad, Leo.
So let me ask
I'd love
actually
to
real
go.
quick. Can I use invention not morphed?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, then I'm going to use load up
Excellent.
to give 2 bonuses. So
All right.
I'm assuming I'm throwing inventions at people. So make sure you're prepared for the encounter.
So boost yourself. It's not another target.
Oh, excuse me. I read that wrong. Pardon me. Oh, then I guess I'm just buffing myself. So
Yes. So you can roll invention, creativity, and then status dice.
my status dice disappeared again.
It is a
Got it.
D4.
D4, gotcha.
Your mid is a 4. I do believe this is a +2. Let me confirm. Got that here. Yes, it is a +2.
Oh, okay.
So-
I'm buffed then.
Yes, you can put that in your bonuses and penalties. And you were giving it to Finn, right? The turn, the initiative. Good. Finn.
Yep.
You can also give it to enemies, by the way. And the turn order also has an initiative in the counter. So if you check, the Citadel is the environment, and the battle for the Citadel is the initiative itself. Just give me a second. I'll just make them visible for you guys, because I believe they're not visible. Here we go.
All right, there we are.
Let's see. I think I'm going to give it to our other fellow ranger, and then let the enemies kick our ass. So to Riley next.
All right. So Finn, what do you do?
Out of curiosity, is movement a basic action?
No. So if you want to relocate to another zone, that takes your turn. If you're doing something within your area, that's not a turn. You can go anywhere and you can do whatever.
Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna relocate.
Excellent. And I'm guessing that you're relocating to the Great Stairs?
Yes, I'm gonna relocate here. As Finn goes charging in, grabbing his sword and readying it.
Perfect.
All right then, let's take on these bastards.
Excellent. Riley.
Okay, I'm assuming that I cannot use my sonic guitar until we're in the yellow, even though it looks black here, it's yellow, correct?
Give me a second.
It's in like that second tier.
No. So yes, you need to be in
abilities.
yellow.
Okay, I thought so. Just want to make sure. But I can still, because I'm a speedster, I can still move.
Absolutely,
And that's
because
not my
you
turn.
always have So you're not. Yes, you can always move fast.
Yes. So I'm gonna dart my way into the Great Stairs, and I will use always on the move and attack. So that's gonna be intuition or acrobatics.
Okay, where do you relocate in the Great
so-
Stairs first?
Oh, that would be good. I mean, I like being here close to Finn near these other two. So yeah.
Okay.
I think we'll dart into there.
Perfect.
So that will be an acrobatics. So a D6, a D8, and a D10. Okay, perfect. So.
So that is 6 as as an attack. It is more than its dice. Its dice is a D4, so the minion is instantly defeated. You basically just like run into it and just like in a flashy movement just explode it.
Burst through it.
Yes. Who are you passing initiative to, by the way?
I believe that actually is all of our rangers, so I believe
Yes.
that does go automatically to our minions.
So do you want it to be either the battle for the Citadel, Cogs, the Cog Lieutenant, or the Citadel? Which
Gotcha. Let's do the battle for the Citadel itself.
Excellent. So the Battle
The
of the
environment.
Citadel will move the initiative by 1 tick. It'll give the initiative to the Cogs, the enemies that are there. So there's a bunch of enemies still. Oops, give me a second. I want that here. So, Finn, you will be attacked by the minion that's right beside you. Do you have any reaction you'd like to do? that would be an R on your character sheet next to the action. I don't know if you have anything that you can use, so. Finn?
Oh, sorry, that was to me.
Not a problem.
I'm just reading through all my stuff.
Fair, okay.
No, there's no reactions I'd like to use well, I'm being attacked. Wait, hold on. Explain the situation to me again. Now that I'm paying attention.
Not a problem. So the cog is attacking you. If you have a power that has the letter R, for example, like hit the deck, later on you have shielded the weak and so forth, you could use it if you wish.
I will hit the deck.
So you are taking a minor twist, correct?
Yes, minor twist.
Excellent. The minor twist will be roll a d6 for me, please.
Sure thing. D6.
Perfect. So the biosphere goes critical. Life system is currently compromised. We have that right here that happens. So we have the life support system that can be turned back on that appears right here. And the counter for oxygen leak before everybody runs out of oxygen is right here.
Oh, fun!
And you take no damage from that attack. Yes, it gets... these are twists. Kiba, the enemy that's right in front of you will try to attack you. Would you react in any way?
No, I think for this first one, I guess I have. Could do my damage resistance. No, that's not a reaction.
You
I
have
just have to hit the deck.
yes.
No, I think I'll just go ahead and take this first one.
Perfect.
Like the wall that I am.
He attacks you for 3 damage. You only take 2. Riley, you have a minion that attacks you. Do you do anything?
I think I'm just gonna firm it for now.
Excellent. So you take a grand total of 1 of damage. The other cogs will close in, and that will be their action. The turn will be given then to the Cogs Lieutenant, which is a bit hardier. Right here. And will be attacking as a reckless offensive towards Kiba. So whenever the Cog Brute attacks, it can attack up to 2 close targets. Since you are the only one close, but he needs to attack another one, he will also be attacking one of the Cog enemies beside him. So he'll be he'll be attacking you.
I'm cool with that.
For 5 points of damage, and the cog right here is destroyed.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Yep. And that is then for the Citadel. The Citadel's oxygen leak trickles forward because it is part of the scenario. Here we go. So in 2 turns, you will be lacking oxygen. And we are back at the beginning.
I have no idea what that means.
No, you don't.
If I can get initiative, I might be able to fix it.
So it is now back to you guys. So who goes first?
Who wants to go first this time?
I'll go first.
Yes, Leo.
Please save us.
So two things when you start your turn. Where do you relocate yourself within your zone, and who do you pass it to?
I will pass it to Ty afterwards, unless anybody else wants it. And I'm just simply going to move next to the life support.
Perfect. Excellent. And what is your action? What do you do?
Well, I'm going to ask Ghost how the heck I fix this device and what it does and what's wrong with it.
Ghost basically explained this device should be quite intuitive for you. While the technological wonders of it might be from outside of your time, you should be able to solve it quite easily. And he just opens a panel. It's this bunch of wires and pipes. You have a gist of what it is, but since technology is not really your forte, you will not have any bonuses or hinder if you try to fix it. Make sense?
Yeah, no, Leo is goggling at what I assume is lots of little LED lights blinking in,
Yes.
tubes and wires, and when he just traces all of them instantly. I'm going to use invention.
Okay.
Because while I didn't invent it, he probably could now. Science to attempt to repair it.
Perfect. And status dice being the green dice, D4. Absolutely. Go right
Yep,
ahead.
yep.
Right. Roll it, brother.
That is a 3. So
But remember your bonus.
a 3 is a fail or a success with a major twist.
Do I get any of the bonuses, or are those only combat bonuses?
You may add them now if you want. You can add, if they're not exclusive, you can add both of them if you wish.
Okay, so that adds 3 to it. Does that bring it up to a success?
Let's check out for a second. Give me a second. So you are at 3, we were saying, right?
Yeah, a +1 and a +2.
It brings it to a success with a minor twist.
I'll take it.
Excellent. So that's 1 success out of the 2 required for this. And your minor twist, just give me a second, will be... I need to keep that opened. I always go back to it. Your minor twist will be that... okay, I know what we're going to be. You're going to be taking 3 points of damage as well. Kind of like sparkling and putting your fingers and stuff that you don't really understand.
I singed myself pretty bad, yeah.
Pretty much, yes. And who you're passing it to?
He passed it
The
to
Ty.
Ty, excellent. Ty, who do you pass it to?
Ty?
What do you do?
I'm going to pass it to Finn when I'm done.
Okay.
Ty is going to assess the situation real quick, take a look around, realize he's got to get down there fast. And he's going to take a leap, and he's going to jump off that terrace. Down, just straight down to hit a superhero pose, and just wait to get attacked.
Perfect.
Leo's like, you go solve that problem, I'll solve this problem.
All right. And you passed it to Finn, correct?
Yes, I passed it to Finn.
All right. Finn.
Finn is going to, after this, pass it to Kiba.
Sure.
However, on his turn, he is going to use quick reflexes.
Excellent. You take 2 basic
Two
actions.
basic actions.
Yes.
I'm going to attack twice.
Sure.
Actually, hold on. I can use something better.
Then quick reflexes? Yes, because quick reflexes only uses your minimum dice.
That's a different thing. Let's do Percival's Might. The better version for combat. So I get to attack 1 target using Magical Sword in close combat, and then attack a second target using the minimum die.
Yes.
Magical Sword, close combat.
And the
Let's go.
And the dice for the status.
Yes, which is green at the
Yes.
moment. Did it roll?
Nope. Are you
I
doing
think
it
Foundry's
using
having an issue on my end. Hold on. Let me just.
Are you
There we
using it
go.
the dice roll on the sheet or in the chat?
I realize its roll on the sheet doesn't work.
Six.
There we go.
All right. So, which is the unfortunate soul that will get your first attack?
It's going to be this guy.
So you absolutely obliterate it as your magical sword passes through it. It explodes in a mixture of dust and weird other things. Your second attack, being a 4, means that the enemy can save if it scores a 4 on the D4.
All right. I will say Finn is just recklessly swinging his sword at this point, and he accidentally swings it into the other guy.
Perfect. The other guy doesn't succeed a save and is also dead. You were passing it to Kiba. Kiba.
Excellent. I will pass it to Riley. He looks like he's a bit surrounded there. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and do frontline fighting on our main guy, number 1 here, and draw his aggro for his next attack, forcing him to attack me.
Sure. All right.
So that's my strength in close combat.
Yep.
So a
Well,
D10.
if this changes your idea, I was hoping he was going to attack me because I had a thing. So I mean, he might not even attack.
You're not a team yet, so I mean, you know, chaos is a thing.
Okay, a little chaos, fair enough.
Yeah.
So a D10, a D6, and another D6.
So that is 3 for attacking the target. Which was so you attacked the main guy, the big cog.
Yep. Should I add my let's do this to that? My bonus
if
plus
you
1.
want to add it, you can. But if you add it, you lose it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's throw it in there.
So that's
And
4
I'll
damage.
delete it here.
Excellent.
Cool.
He has a D8 of life. The way it works for Lieutenant, I roll it. If it rolls above, nothing happens. If I roll under your 4, his dice is downgraded to D6. He rolled a 6, so it is above your damage. He is uninjured and just takes it like a big boy. You were passing it on to Riley.
Right. Yep. And I'm going to kick it off to. I don't think Skype has gone this round, right?
No, she is not.
Okay. All right. So I am going to use nonstop assault. It says multiple.
Yes.
How many?
As many as you
3,
want.
I'd like to hit all 3.
As many as you
all 3 of these dudes near me.
You can. So is it does it say near?
This says attack multiple targets using teleportation close combat.
So you can attack
So.
all of the targets that are in the zone.
All 5? I'll take all 5.
Yes.
Screw it. Nope, that's D10. I want 2 D8s and a D6. And it does say use my min, so that's going to be a 2.
So it's going to be a 2. All right.
But
So
they also get hindered by 5.
yes. So first thing we'll do the damage. So that is for number 7. He succeeds, so he'll stay alive. This is for number 4. He succeeds, so he'll stay alive. This is for number 3. He succeeds, so he'll stay alive. This is for number 2. He succeeds, so he'll stay alive. And for the lieutenant,
Warhammer, man.
Rats.
he succeeds, so he'll stay alive. They are hindered by -2 for the next action that they want to do, though. Perfect.
All right.
And you passed it to Skype, correct?
Oh, well, no, they're hindered by my mid die, so they're hindered by 5.
Yes, so they are hindered by 5, which means it's a hinder of 2.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
No worries. So, Skype?
All right, Skype's gonna kind of take a look around, watching Riley just kind of swing wildly and just not really making headway, and just kind of in a bit of anxiety, just like crap. Oh God, okay, this is a lot of guys. Right, get to work. And as she pulls her hair up, she's just kind of gonna start pulling crap out of her side pack and tinkering. She's going to make a chronobot.
Excellent.
And as she puts it together, she's kind of, you watch her kind of looking around with the like, okay, where can I throw this thing? Like almost looking with the intention to fastball special whatever the hell it is that she's making.
So the first thing I'm going to ask you is, what can it do? Can it attack, defend, boost, hinder, or overcome? It can only do one of the following.
It can attack.
Excellent. And just give me a second. You are using robotics, which is a D10. So you can roll your D10 for robotics.
Boop.
6. That means it'll be a minion with a D8.
Perfect. I will go add that to my minions.
You know how to add it?
I added it, but I don't know how to change the die on it. It gave me D6, D8. Okay, got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
For some reason, it's still a D4. Just give me a second. And you can also select, like, for example, can it attack? Okay, it's attack.
Yeah,
Cool.
I have
Perfect.
action attack on it.
You're good. It is also it is always considered to be near you unless you say it is not, and it can
Perfect.
attack wherever you want it to attack. So what does it do?
This turn, I think we're gonna have it go straight out from me. I'm gonna picture almost like a little skittering pill bug, like a robotic pill bug.
Sure.
And I'm gonna whip it out in front of me towards enemy number 3, and he's gonna go try to attack him.
Okay, cool. And you can roll your D8 for damage.
8. Roll.
And that's 1 of damage on
Oh,
it.
you
It is impossible for it to fail its save, so it stays alive.
Dang.
Oh man,
Well, he tried his best.
He tried his
really
best,
did.
indeed.
really did.
All right, the battle for the Citadel. The initiative goes up 1 as well, and that's for that. The Citadel's oxygen leak is progressing forward. We are almost out of oxygen. The Cog Lieutenant will be attacking Kiba, who's right next to him with a D8. Kiba, you would be taking 6 points of damage, unless you react or do anything else. Kiba?
Sorry.
That's fine.
What's up?
You would be taking 6 points of damage from the lieutenant.
Oh, from the. Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. I guess I haven't done my hit the deck yet.
You have not, yes.
I'll give that a go here. So
Go
I just need to take a minor twist.
You do take a minor twist if you wish. Let's see for a second. Excellent. So you can roll for your hit the deck.
Okay, what dice do I roll on that?
No, just
What's
give me a
that?
second. Where is it? Where's your hit the deck? You rolled 1 die to defend yourself from an incoming attack. So how do you defend yourself? You cannot use, I believe, strength or close combat because these were the last one you used.
Okay, got you.
And it's just 1 dice that you need to decide.
That's supposed to be my fitness, I guess, and I'll just sort of sidestep, duck, and step to the side.
Sure.
To avoid the attack.
Absolutely. So you can roll a
so that I'll roll a d10
you
there.
can roll a d10.
Perfect.
Yes.
Here we go.
That would be 6. Just give me a second. Just want to check one thing here a little quick because you're taking a minor twist. We'll be doing a minor twist of the Citadel. Just give me a second. There is a chrono flare. The Citadel's energy matrix has taken some damage where you are, resulting in a dangerous lash of energy. Basically, like there's a and there's a flare that slashes towards you, a temporal flare and instability. It will be attacking you with its max die and attack another hero close to you with a mid dice. So it is going to be D6, D6, and D8. D6, D6, and D8. So you will be taking 3 points of damage. So basically you take nothing. And to your choice, either Ty, Skype, Finn, or Riley will be taking 2 points of damage.
Leader.
You were muted, I think, Kiba.
Throw that Ty's way.
Ty's way, excellent. Ty, you take 2 points of damage.
Yep.
So that was hit the deck, so that lieutenant doesn't do anything. And the cogs, Riley, you'll be attacked by 3 cogs. All 3 attacks, I'm going to roll them simultaneously. So that's 4 of damage on one, 4 of damage on the other one, and 2 of damage on the last one.
Now it's coming towards me.
Yes. So that's a total of 10 points of damage.
I would like to use hit the deck now.
You may absolutely hit the deck. Go right. So what dice
which
are
die would you like me to roll?
It is up to you. How do you dodge out of the way?
Let's use instinct.
Absolutely.
So
So you can
D10.
roll a d10.
Come on, roll high, please. Roll high, please. Roll high, please. Roll high.
So your instincts were on cue that you know something was coming your way, but dodging, like the temporal dysphoria, I guess, is a thing. And you decided to, you tried to jump out, but you still got caught, taking 8 points of damage in total. For the minor twist that you take for it, you will also take a hinder of -1.
Okay.
All right.
Where do I mark my? Oh, it's just the. There we go. Bonus penalty. Perfect.
And we are back at the top of the round.
Yo, I thought I got half-size sour strips. I did not. I just got a big bag of full-size sour strips.
So,
Bonus.
who goes
Nobody
first?
objects. I'll finish fixing the life support.
Go right ahead, Leo. And who?
All right. Passing to I'll pass it to Riley if nobody else wants it after this.
Okay.
All right. So burnt fingers, lots of sparks flying. Leo. So I'm gonna roll with invention and creativity
Sure.
if I can.
Sure, absolutely.
All right.
That is a 4. That would be a success with a minor twist.
I'll have to take it.
Excellent. So you will be taking 4 points of damage.
All right.
The life support is fixed, meaning that the moment that you successfully fix the life support, you hear the hissing sound of the oxygen, kind of like shh, being emptying into space. Stop. You feel as if, for now at least, the Citadel is safe, and almost as like to just remind you that you're in a very, very bad predicament. There's another piece of artillery that just. And the Citadel moves again. You hear all of the engines around you groan a bit under the weight of all of that. All right, you were passing it to
Riley.
Riley.
I can't use the same action 2 turns in a row, correct?
Yeah, you cannot use the same quality or power the 2 times in a row.
So, like, I can't use non-stop assault again. I'll have to use something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought so. So I'm going to hit always on the move. So, that's going to attack. So I'm just going to hit I'll hit number 7 down here.
Okay.
And that's going to be with intuition and acrobatics. I'm going to try to pull myself together as best
Sure.
I can. So D10,
Absolutely.
D8, D...
Do remember that you can relocate how you want. So, for example, you could say you're going to move here and then attack. There's no attack of opportunity or anything like that.
Yeah, which, you know what, that's not a bad idea. I think I will, like, dart around and try to hopefully get a good hit on this thing.
That would be 3 of damage. It'll try to save. And it succeeds.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I feel like we're playing Warhammer here.
Who are you passing it
A
to?
little bit. Who has not gone in this initiative round?
Everybody.
yet?
Everybody. So Leo is the only one who
Leo.
went up ahead.
And I'm going to kick it on over to Leo, since he's the only one who hasn't gone yet.
No, I'm the only one who has
Leo's
done.
the only
He's
one who has
that
done
has
it.
gone.
Oh, sorry. I flipped that. And I'm going to kick it off to our fearless leader, Ty.
Excellent
All right.
time. Who do you kick it off to after that?
I'm going to kick it off after that to Skype.
Excellent.
And I'm going to strike a quick pose and then launch a flying jump kick at the lieutenant
Cool.
using my strength plus close combat before I run out of health. So here we go. Strength,
Perfect.
so that's a D8, D8, D6.
Absolutely.
D8, D8, D6, roll.
So that will be 5 points of damage.
Nice.
It will try to mitigate
Save.
that damage. And it doesn't
It
go
does.
anywhere with a 6. It'll require a bit more teamwork, I guess.
It will.
And you were passing it on to Skype. Skype.
All right, so I'm looking around. Oh, useless little bug, you. After me, I'm gonna pass it to Finn.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my pill bug bot attack. Since he's already there, I'm gonna have him try to take another little bite at 3.
Okay. You can roll your D8.
He's a D8.
Your bug might have just
Hey.
hit a sensible chord or something because it just like bites it and then you see the cogs just going like ow and explodes.
Nice.
Good job, buddy. Now try to get him more consistently, please.
The little bug just goes like
Waving his little legs. And I'm not gonna move anywhere, but I am gonna use power up to boost. Let's boost Finn since he's up next.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my mid die to make whatever bonus I give him persistent.
Perfect.
It says I use invention, so
Okay.
roll invention.
So you normally roll invention and then a quality of your choice and a status dice.
Let's add information.
Yep.
And a status dice.
It's the D6 because you're still in green. So it's going to be D10, D12,
Okay.
and D6.
And how do I hang on? Oop. How do I clear it? How do I clear it?
Because you pair. You right click on the dices. Here we go. So your middle dice is 2, so that'll be not enough for a boost.
Crap.
Sorry.
Well,
All
worth
right.
a shot.
Just, what are you saying? I can't quite hear you under the combat.
Finn.
Sorry, bud. I was just trying to hype you up.
All right. After Finn, we will have Kiba act. And in preparation for it, Finn is going to turn to Kiba and is going to say, "You might be from a time before mine, perhaps one that people might see as more savage, but I can tell you have the beliefs and power of chivalry within you. So come on, let's face them as righteous warriors together." And I'm going to attempt to boost. Boost.
Excellent. So you're boosting him. What ability? So you're going to use
presence and
presence?
social.
Absolutely. And then a D10 for your status.
All right, let's go. D6, D8, D10. What'd I get?
That will be a 2. So it is. Sorry.
Well-
so it is a 2. Sorry, I got it wrong. By the way, Skype. A 2 is a bonus of +1. So Kiba, you have a +1, and
Okay.
Skype, you also give a +1 to Finn. So that would mean Finn,
So
you
does
have a
that mean it's a
+3. So that means it's a +2 for Kiba. If that makes sense for
all right.
everybody.
And that +1 is persistent according to my chart, by the way.
Yes. So Finn, you have a +1 persistent for the hype that Skype gave you. Kiba. You're muted again.
Oh, I toggled myself on mute. Coming off of the speech from Finn there, I'm gonna kind of pump up my chest and let out a growl and principle of indestructible.
Okay.
Can I use that?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hopefully inspire some people here too.
Okay.
So I can't use fitness. I think was the only one that I've used recently.
I do believe that
correct?
fitness is the last one that you use. Yes.
Okay, so I'll use strength and close combat for that.
Absolutely.
All right.
And you are
See,
boosting someone?
It says here, me and each of my allies gain a hero point.
Yes.
For doing
So principle of the indestructible is when you do an overcome action, which currently it's an attack. It's just added bonus that if you do so, you use your max die, and all allies get a hero point. An overcome would be the same thing as Leo did for the life support, for example.
Gotcha. So that's a 10, 6, and a 6.
And you're attacking who?
Number 1 here.
The big villain here. Excellent.
The big villain. Still, we're not doing much yet, too. Yeah, I'm hoping this time.
He has a 7, so again, you're hitting him, like pounding into him, but
Good golly.
your punches don't find purchase upon his sturdy hide. After that, Kiba, we're gonna go.
I believe I have to pass it to an enemy now.
Yes. So I'm just gonna go through the list of NPCs because it
Perfect.
doesn't really matter. And so as you'll notice, you should have something that changed in your character sheet.
It did. I like it.
You now have access to your yellow abilities. As we are now
I see those,
entering,
yes.
as we are now entering the yellow initiative order. The Citadel doesn't have anything to do. Excellent. The Lieutenant will be attacking this time around Ty, that's right next to him.
Hit
Ty,
the deck.
you would be taking 2 points of damage.
I will not hit the deck. I'll take 2 points.
Perfect.
We don't need another minor right now.
Number 7 will be attacking Finn for
I'll take it.
1 point of damage.
I'll take it.
Perfect. And the other ones will be relocating nearby to form a line against the rangers that are there. All right. And that is the end of the round. Who goes first?
We're not doing any damage to the big guy. Why don't we change our tactics and try to push him over the edge of the steps?
If nobody minds, I'll just move into the room as my action.
You remember
ahead.
you have a mobility you have a mobility power, meaning that you can relocate and act without any issues.
Oh, okay. That's
Nice.
right. I do.
Yeah, you and
I
Riley are
didn't
the
know
only-
if I knew how to use it yet. Like, can I use my weapon as well?
Yes,
It wasn't
absolutely.
So the key turned into my weapon, right? That's what happened.
Please
right.
describe to me how it happened.
What is the arquebus? Is that like a rifle-looking thing?
It's like a long rifle, like this the musketeer type of rifle.
That's really interesting. Okay, so I look at the key and I grasp it in my hand and I picture some sort of ranged weapon and it just grows, I guess, into a blunderbuss with a stock.
Perfect.
I'm gonna kill you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
This is my yeah. The power
Okay,
of
so
friendship to kill you.
This is my boomstick.
I am going to for my quality, if I'm going to teleport and attack,
Yes.
what would I can't use creativity, right?
Teleportation is free. It's just because you have a movement, so you don't need to take it into account in your ability.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So we can relocate you, for example, here, and then you can act.
Okay. Because I actually want to use smoke bomb. I want to hinder all nearby enemies using inventions, using my max die.
Absolutely. So you're using invention, and what else?
Can I use science?
You can absolutely use science.
Well, let's just say I use range combat. It's the same dice pool.
Sure.
D12, D8, and D8.
Yes, sir.
Use range.
So your
So I
average.
teleport into the room and just throw a bunch of smoke bombs at all the enemies I see.
Yes, and they will be hindered by a -2 for the next action that they have. Who are you passing it to, by the way?
Does anybody particularly want it?
I have no
Finn?
preference.
Oh,
Finn,
Finn
go
raises his
for it.
hand
Finn
first.
raises his hand, so Finn's next.
All right. After Finn, I'll choose Riley.
Okay.
Put your hand up next. Finn is going to charge through these enemies, knocking them aside as he goes towards the big guy.
Sure.
And goes, "This looks like the job. This looks like a job for a knight of legend." And he's going to use Arthur's Might.
Oh, poor cat. I'm just seeing your cat.
Yeah, she got a cone. She has a cone of shame.
Poor baby.
Cone cat.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, so you use your magical sword in combat plus D8. Go right ahead.
D8. D12. And I get to use my, well, I get to use my max and my mid.
Yeah, so that's 6.
Oh, so 6.
Do you add any bonuses to it? You have a +1 that's persistent.
Oh,
so
yes.
that's 7.
A +1. So it's a 7.
So that's 7. All right. He is injured, and it goes down. His health goes down 1. So now he's not a D8 enemy. He is a D6 enemy.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This one.
Perfect. First blood on him. You were going to give it to Riley. Riley.
After this, I will kick it off to Kiba.
Sure.
But I'm gonna take a moment, being just weathered down. I'm gonna reload my fist like Cavill.
Oh yeah. Cavalry
I'm
reload.
going to use-
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna use a supersonic fist. So that's gonna be a what was that? Teleportation D8, and D6. So, and I want to hit my max on the big guy,
Okay.
and then any of the other three will get my mid, my min.
Sure.
And I do have a -1.
So your max die is a 8. He instantly goes down 1 because he cannot save that. There's no way you can save that. So just give me a second. So now he's at a D4. Perfect. What is your second target?
Any of the other 2 of the 3 goons.
So the other 8
we'll take the one
is
in the. I was gonna say let's hit number 2 with it, and then number 4.
perfect, and 4 will be hit by a 1. Is it both your mid die or?
No, it's min. So it's 3. All 3 is spread among 3 different enemies.
Okay, cool. So the 4 doesn't get anything because 1 damage you automatically save. The first one that you got just is destroyed entirely by your barrage of supersonic hits.
Yes. Also, it says if I roll doubles, take 2 irreducible damages.
Yes, so you
So
take
that
2
means
damage that cannot be reduced because you're going way too fast and you've just injured yourself.
Okay.
Who are you
And
passing
then
it to?
I do have a -1 from all of that as well.
Yeah.
You took that into account?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That was going to Kiba after this.
Kiba.
Excellent.
The Titan in front of you, the big lieutenant, seems to like Finn digs into his ribs with a sword. You have Riley that just like darts in and just like barrages him with a flurry of blow. You see him kind of like keeling over slightly. What do you do?
I'm actually not sure that I have any attacks available right now because I've used my strength recently, and most of them call for strength to be used. Is that
Indeed.
correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Can I use Principal the Defender then and just go on the defensive?
You know what? I would consider that this is an overcome, so you can roll a defend. So
Okay.
what roll would you use to defend?
Vitality, I suppose.
So-
And fitness.
Okay. So roll
would think.
vitality, fitness, and D8.
Okay.
10, 10, 8. So that will be a 6 for you. All of the rangers that are in the zone, you can all gain a hero point. If you check on your sheet in the hero tab at the bottom, you should have, at the bottom left, you should have hero point this issue. You can just like click 1. It'll get dark. I'll tell you later what you can do with these. That'll be super interesting. And you can basically defend either yourself or a friend that will take 6 points of damage before the next time that you act. Perfect?
Yeah, sounds good. Do I need to say who that is that I'm going to be defending
no,
now?
you don't need to say it right away.
Excellent.
Who are you
Perfect.
passing?
I'll wait for something.
Who are you passing it to?
Is Skype the only one that hasn't gone this round?
Skype
Is
and
that correct?
Ty haven't gone yet.
I'll go ahead and pass it to Skype. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Just to mention also, you can only defend a nearby friend. So, for example, Finn, Leo, and Riley would be too far away to be able to for you to defend. Cool.
Gotcha.
All right, Skype.
I'm gonna pass it to Ty after me.
Cool.
I'm gonna move my minion first, and my little boogie boy is gonna go after. Let's go after the big guy. Why not? He's gonna attack.
Sure, with your D8. Oh, there's a possibility that it saves. And it doesn't, so your little buddy just literally slaughters the big lieutenant. He goes down. As he does, the 2 other also fall off.
Nice.
They just disappear into dust.
From across the battlefield, all you hear is, "The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia, motherfucker!"
We are still, though, in initiative order. So what do you do? Because time is of the essence, and maybe enemies will get reinforcements.
I'm gonna move to the Infinite Plaza.
To the Infinite Plaza. You do also have from the Great Stairs lead directly to the Citadel grounds if you wish.
Ooh, then I will do that.
Excellent. You move to the Citadel grounds, and before you stands a plateau where seems to be an engine of sorts that allows you to open portals. Your knowledge, your intricate knowledge of technology, you being you, of course, makes you instantly understand that this can be linked to several time periods and other things.
Perfect.
Good.
Is there anything I can do about it this turn? Or
This
moved, so I
you
don't
you
think
just
so.
you just moved, and that was it.
Cool.
Ty.
I'm gonna follow Skype. Because I don't want anyone getting split the party too much.
Okay.
And just pull cover.
Cool. Excellent. There is no enemies for now, so we will just do this here. We will do this here, and the we are now in yellow 2. Just gonna do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Perfect. Top of the round. Who wants to go first?
I wouldn't mind at least closing in on the party.
Excellent.
Feel as if I need to defend people.
Kiba, you're moving in closer to your friends. And who you pass it to?
Let's pass it to Leo.
Excellent. Leo.
I'm gonna teleport to right next to the. Can't read what that says.
Right here?
Yeah, there you go, right there.
Excellent. You're getting there, and Skype's pretty much like in the middle of analyzing. You feel that she probably understands a bit more about these devices than you do.
Can I ask her to share what she's learned already?
Absolutely.
Okay, long story short, it looks like if we can pop this thing open, it'll open a gate to almost whatever time we feel like. Now, I don't know what you have in your back pocket, but I can think of a few ways that this might be helpful to getting us out of here.
Have any of you ever watched Mr. Deeds? The butler
Which
that
one?
just appear out of nowhere?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So 6H05T just like Ghost just appears like out of almost nowhere. That would be correct, Skype.
Can I make an attempt at am I activating it?
That could be a thing that you do.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to ask Ghost then. Ghost, what are we to do with it?
I don't know.
All right, then. I am going to use invention and creativity and start pressing buttons.
Perfect.
Hey.
Go right ahead.
D12, D10, and D8.
Sure. Oh my God, overkill. That's a, I believe, that's not a, the crit success, but that is a success without twists. So that's actually very cool. As you succeed doing that, Ghost turns for a second towards Ty, and you'll take for a second, and you are going to be looking at one of two items, either the Hourglass Lance or the Sun Shard's map fragment. Either of which needs to be brought back here so we may access where Lord Vericon is currently trapped. Nod if you understand. Perfect. Leo, who are you passing it to?
I will pass it to Riley.
Riley, what do you do?
I am going to dart in here
Okay.
with everyone. But I don't think there is much I can do.
You can try to open the thing, but with D4s if you want. Or instinct and creativity, for example.
Skype's just like, listen here, you have the looks of somebody with more confidence than all of us combined. Figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, let's use instinct and creativity. So that's D10. You want to use my status or a D4 for the third die?
You always use the status, so that is a D6.
Okay.
Rolling on serendipity.
So
That is a 6, so that is a success. So that is a portal that opens. we may move out of the standard order. 2 portals form, basically just one giant portal, and splits into 2. In one of the portal, the one on the left, you see what seems to be a familiar landscape. Skype is a city that you know. It's Brinklight Bay, the city from which you hail and you are from. On the other side, on the other portal, seems to be a desert expanse, and off in the distance, what seems to be pyramids. A choice must be made here.
Oh, I don't know about you guys, but only one of these looks familiar to me, and I don't think you're from the home that I'm from, but that city, that's mine. I can navigate that. Anybody know anything about the pyramids?
Didn't they say our timeline was erased?
Yes.
That's what I say that's what I say back to Skype. So is that really your city?
Seems this is a
Undoubtedly
parallel
not.
timeline.
Ghost will chime in and indicate the timeline was paused, that this is just an image, clearly stopped in time, half motion.
Oh. I'm deferring to you guys. I'm happy to risk it for the biscuit, but if somebody knows more about the desert than me, I'll follow you anywhere. So oh, hell. Egyptians had tech. We can go wherever you want.
I propose we start where we're familiar first.
Cool, then Skype is just gonna, like, helicopter hop through the hole like she's skydiving. Like, alright, well, risk it for the biscuit then.
Perfect.
Here we go.
And you jump into the portal heading into Brinklight Bay. Just give me a second. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. All right. Yeah.
I like the theme.
You emerge from a portal, finding the firm ground of asphalt beneath your feet. While you were clearly outside, eyes adjusting to the glare of the sun, you felt no wind, heard no sound save your own heartbeat and the sound you each produced. When your eyes finally focused, you found yourselves in the middle of a bridge. Cars at the stop but a few inches from your location, unmoving. Brinklight Bay sprawled across the western coast of like a city carved from ambition and salt air. Its skyline a jagged crown of glass towers and weathered stone. The great river cut through its heart, wide and deep, a silver blade dividing east from west. 2 massive bridges, colossal arcs of steel and cable bound the halves together, their shadows stretching along and across the water. Normally the air would be trembling with life and would have rumble of freight trains across the docks, the staccato of horns of impatient drivers, the cries of gulls wheeling above the fishing pier. But now, the city was like a held breath. No sound, no motion. The river's surface lay so perfectly still it looked like poured mercury, mirroring the skyline without a single ripple. A streetcar stood frozen midway across the western bridge, its passengers suspended in the moment, faces turned towards windows that no longer reflected your present. A paper bag drifted forward mid-air between 2 alley walls. Bird hung in the sky, their wings stretched in an eternal downbeat, as if even gravity had been convinced to wait. Only one thing moved, far to the east beyond the nearer bridge, and into the towering core of what Skype knew to be downtown. A plume of smoke curled upward into a cloudless sky. It rose with slow defiance, the one rebellion against the perfect stillness, a silent wound in the skyline. It twists and spread its ghostly spiral as though whispering that something had escaped the frozen moment and was waiting to be found.
Anybody else familiar with the Uncanny Valley? Because
Where is this
I'm feeling
place?
it right now.
This place is
Well,
beautiful.
Thank you. It's
Nothing like
more
my
beautiful
homeland.
when it's not unsettling.
Such tall buildings.
That's a bird.
Are they made out of glass? How do they stand up?
Oh, I don't know that I have 3 days to go over the basics of physics and structural engineering and architectural engineering and civil planning with you, but science?
Right. I understand big fire is a bad thing.
Yes. That is
Real
universal.
quick.
Fire bad.
GM.
Yep.
So I know I'm from the future.
Yep.
How future am I comparatively
Mad
to
Max
like, Skype,
future.
for instance? Gotcha. So this is like almost storybook to me, where like
Yes.
this is like, okay, cool. So awesome. I'm just marveling at everything then of just wow. This is what this all actually looks like. Not just I'm not even gonna have storybooks as a reference. It's just tales I've been told. So yeah, I'm just gonna be marveling, and I'm gonna have to follow Skype on this one. And I have no idea where we are.
Yeah, ditto for me. My jaw's at my feet, just staring up at the top of these enormous buildings.
Nice.
Eyes experience like. Does he have city experience, or
Yeah,
is it Mad Max?
You have city experience.
Okay. All right, just trying to get a frame of reference. Gotcha. Fantastic.
I would say that
Leo's
Ty doesn't feel an outlander in any timeline that he visits.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Fair enough?
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Leo's just trying to work out the substructure of the skyscrapers in his head, and
Perfect.
We're definitely going to need to check out that plume of smoke that everyone is clearly.
I was gonna
Is it
say
work?
I'm happy to navigate if you're happy to field questions about cities. I can't do both.
I'll do my best.
Perfect.
the bronze man called Ghost said that you were the leader.
We'll see about that.
In that case, let's go. And Finn will start running off ahead.
Excellent. So you run off and kind of like darts in between stopped cars and others, slowly heading towards the location where the what you know, Skype, is the mall, and located there, where the plume of smoke seems to be coming from the top of the mall itself. You do also remember that the mall has one thing now that catches to your memory is the crystal that you saw Master Zaito in was kind of like similar to one of the central piece within the mall itself. They call it a Zeo crystal, you think? You're not really sure what it is.
Oh, crap. I get the feeling that's not from my soldering iron, is it?
Not really.
Ah.
You have the mall well in view and slowly advancing towards it. Would you just walk in if you want? Or you do anything else before you do?
Finn smashes through a window.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, if he's smashing through a window, then my cautiousness is pointless. So I follow Finn.
Okay, so Finn, as you advance towards the door, two men burst from behind a large concrete planter near the mall's entrance, with the subtlety of a marching band in a library. The first one is a broad-shouldered wall of a man with a thick neck and a shock of slick back brown hair, landed with a heavy thud, and he almost keeled over as he jumped like two ha in front of you. His black leather jacket strained against his frame, and his round face twists into what he clearly thinks is a menacing glare, though the effect is somewhat ruined by the pink bubblegum that swells at the corner of his mouth. Beside him, the second man was all sharp angles and wiry limbs. His spiky black hair jutted out from beneath a scuffed biker cap. His long, narrow face stretched into a lopsided grin, revealing a single gold tooth that caught the afternoon's light. Dressed in a patchwork of chains, fingerless gloves, and a purple vest over a torn t-shirt, he bounces on the ball of his feet like a hyena ready to pounce. The big man looks at you. "All right, villain, this is the end of the line," declares, pointing dramatically towards a very cruelly chalked X on the pavement where you stand now, Finn. The skinny one yanks a rope, and that's where their plan somewhat goes to shit. The The skinny one is yanked by the elaborate contraption, and instead of snaring their target, the loop snaps around his own ankle, and he yelps as he's hoisted into the air, swinging upside down like a gangly, leather-clad wind chime. The bucket that was holding the rope tipped, dousing the big man with sour-smelling mop water. Dripping with a scowling, he crosses his arm, while the skinny one is grinned from above. Just say, parlay? What would you do?
I think that's a good idea. He turns around to the rest and goes, "Who invited the jesters?"
Hey, I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he heard that. Well, get me down.
Malls tend to attract those.
As you're slowly gathering, the bigger man, identified as Bulk, is in the process of untying his friend, unceremoniously just undoing the tie, and the wiry little guy just ow falls down on the ground, stands back up.
How are you two not frozen? How are you two not frozen?
How are you not frozen? Yeah, how are you not frozen?
Big question. We just arrived.
Well, we asked a question here. This is our place. Yeah, that's our place.
Are you the rulers of these lands?
They both look at each other for a second. The bigger one's just like, yeah, that's what we are.
No, Finn. We're just gonna scooch you away from them. No, these are mall rats. We don't need to interact with them. They don't rule anything. You're
Mall
gonna be
rats.
fine, buddy.
Hey, I heard that. Yeah, he heard that.
Oh, hear what you want.
So, why are you not moving? Or no, why are you moving? That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that's what he meant to say.
Anybody else want to field this? I'm getting a migraine.
Hey, nobody's feeling nobody here, right?
I want to try to see if they have, because I'm guessing we're able to move because of our morphers. So I'm going to look and see if I can see anything close to that on them.
From what you can see, they have no form of morph or anything of the sort. While you're also taking a moment to take stock of the surrounding, you also notice that the flower beds and other greenery there are moving slightly with wind, as if something within the mall itself was giving a protective aura of sorts.
Oh, crap baskets. This might be a solid time to mention that there's a big weird crystal that's gonna look a little familiar to everyone in this room.
Yeah,
except
that's
for you
our
two
crystal.
mall rats.
Yeah, it's our crystal.
Oh, bite me.
We found it first, lady.
Question for you two.
Me.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah.
you taken a step outside yet?
No.
Yeah, why don't you come with me real quick? Let's check something out.
They both look at each other for a second. You're just trying to rob us. No way. Yeah, don't rob us.
Oh, go touch grass.
There's two of you and one of me.
No, there's 5 of you. I can count. Yeah, you can count.
And the rest of my friends will stay here. Just come outside with me only. I want to see something.
The bigger one looks at the small one and, all right, you go. What? No, you go. Oh, come on. I said go. And he pushes him, and the moment he pushes him through the threshold of the door, he stops midway in the door frame. Hey, what'd you do to my friend?
I didn't do anything. Whatever's happening here did this to your friend.
The bigger guy is gonna try to reach for his friend, and he's gonna like grab his face and try to pull him, kind of like freeze there halfway, trying to pull his friend back in with like like the other two.
Oh,
and
no.
Both end up being frozen like that.
Oh, roll for humanity, man.
Okay, not what I wanted to happen to these two. Not my fault. I'm kind of bad about that.
I think with that, Finn's gonna try and pull them back into the mall because he feels this is kind of cruel.
They are
No, they're just
frozen
frozen.
in place, unmoving.
Leo thinks that you planned that because he was thinking of it himself.
I mean, I figured they'd get frozen, but how they got in that situation, that is their fault. That is explicitly their fault. I wanted them to just walk outside casually with me, not that.
Listen, I'm not going to say Dunning-Kruger applies here, but there is absolutely no way in or out of hell that either of them knew anything about what that crystal does. It is not theirs, and frankly, I like them better there. They make better statues than friends. That being said, might I show you to the crystal that I think might be the source of all of this?
After you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. You walk into the mall, and you notice that the first thing that you notice is that there's this very interesting little music playing, which is the mall music that we have. You see the elevators going up and down between small levels, between the levels, the drift of air and the sound of AC running, the sounding chime of the arcade nearby. You have a feeling that time is not frozen here. You slowly walk.
Do we see anyone else walking around in here, though, other than those two?
Not that you see. You'd also notice that there's 2 sleeping bags behind one of the counters near one of the juice bar. The juice bar has been raided, and there's like countless like caps and mugs filled. They probably have been here for several days and have probably been fueling themselves with either coffee or other various very sugary beverages. But you do not see anybody in the present. The only thing that you do see is off basically the main hallway leading into the center of the mall is this gigantic crystal that currently seems to be pulsating with the same type of energy that the crystal within the Citadel had, with the one where Master Zaito had been imprisoned in.
Man, that juice bar's empty. Time dilation is... Anyway. Glowing probably shouldn't be. Didn't really think about that until now. Thought it might be in effect.
So, Skype, is this place like a royal court of sorts?
Ooh, so if I had to describe it, do you have an open air market where like vendors ply their wares and you'd have like artisans and makers that sell things to the general people? It's that, but inside and with better food and worse people.
Oh, interesting. I mean, but it's got a king. And he points off to a Burger King sign.
Oh, yeah, he's unofficial.
Aye, succession crisis. Understood.
Leo's marveling over the escalators. It seems that there are things that are moving that wouldn't otherwise be moving.
Oh, no, those stairs are supposed to move like that. Moving walkways are kind of normal here. People got lazy with time.
So what would you guys do?
I'm gonna poke the crystal with a stick.
Okay. So you find a pointy object which you can poke the crystal, correct?
My big wrench. I just
Sure.
pull it out of my belt and just...
Sure. Absolutely. Take a second and just poke it, and it has a little spark, but that's pretty much the extent of it. Going back onto your encyclopedic memory, you've heard of Zeo crystals before. There was some story way back about it being transported from a place called Angel Grove all the way here. And it is some sort of protecting crystal. You have a feeling that this crystal is the reason why these two were probably not moving, but just basically also the anchor that saved this space that you are in from the complete stop of time. It doesn't seem to be serving any other purpose, though.
Say, Ty, if we're immune to this whole time stoppage business here and we don't have to worry about time dilation, this wouldn't happen to be one of the things that Ghost was trying to say to bring back, would it? Because I've read a bit about these and I didn't take much stock in it at the time, but they're said to be like protective, and it might make sense as to why things in this area were still, moving.
I
And
also
He's like-
I also forgot one thing. As you touched it, Skype with the little stick, there was a burst of energy that went through the pipe and ran over you for a second. You felt invigorated. Your morpher beeped for a second.
She flips her wrist over. Whoa! It also might power whatever these things do.
You
Well, it
had
makes sense that we take it. We can't just leave it in the hands of nobody. This timeline's being erased. So we might as well make use of it anyway. Bring it back to Ghost.
It's a huge crystal. Like,
Oh, it's a huge crystal.
huge crystal.
Leo walks over to the crystal and blows on his fingertips and just plants his hand right on it with the watch hand.
For a second, everybody else see that Leo seems to be glowing with pinkish energy. Leo, you may now morph a second time, or rather twice. Subsequently, everybody, I presume, does the
everyone
same.
sticks their hands.
And it does provide you with additional power to your morpher, allowing you to morph a second time should you choose it.
Yo! Who'd have thought? From my time, too. Oh, this is gonna be a problem for everyone else.
But we can't take it with us. And we have to leave it here. This has got to be a clue to something.
You
What if we all
remember
touch it all at the same time?
you remember noticeably
Sorry,
the
Brittany
voice,
first.
Ty, of Ghost saying, "You need to bring back this or this. Not if you understand." To which you nodded. There was something about a lens of sorts, and
Yep.
there was something about a
And-
map.
Crystal could be a lens.
Perhaps I can teleport with it.
Give it a try.
You're touching it. Where are you trying to teleport?
Back to the Citadel, I imagine.
You know that the limit of your powers does not extend to a place that is beyond the timeline.
You think you could get it back to the portal? Was that still open? Did that close behind us? Did any of us check?
It remained open.
I don't think anyone checked, though. That was not very bright.
I think that's about as far as I would be able to teleport it. Do I need to roll anything?
Nope. You try, nothing happens.
Crap.
Indeed.
Maybe, me and Kiba might be able to lift it. Carry it till the way. Do you think you're up for it, big guy?
Let's give it a shot.
It's
All right.
FT. With difficulty, you're able to lift it. I'd say Kiba doing most of the heavy lifting. Moving it through the like you're slowly like lifting it, and moving it towards the door, and you realize it doesn't fit in the doorway.
Oh, see a crystals,
Raise the
see a
glass.
crystals, see a crystals. You watch Skype kind of cover her ears, and she's just like, she looks like she's navigating, but she's not navigating anywhere externally. She's kind of gonna go to her mind palace and see if she remembers anything about Zia crystals housing anything, or being used to shroud something. Could this be a map? Could there be a way that she could cut this down? Ty said something about a lens, and just trying to engineer her way around this hulking thing.
You know what? I will let you do a roll for that. Give me
Okay.
a second.
Love it.
I will let you roll, let's say, information, precognition,
Okay.
and green status.
Okay, so 6, 12, 6.
Yes.
12.
That's good. Okay. You remember that the Zeo crystal was not the only crystal that was brought here. Rather, part of the chunks that fell off of it seemed to that were producing a disc of sort. Was shattered in 3 pieces and are now exposition throughout the city. One is at the aquarium, one is in the lab, and one serves as some type of monument in the Brinklight Park.
Okay, and did we find the source of the smoke yet?
No, you're guessing it's pretty much somewhere on the roof. If you want to go check, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, this is just one of a few parts of this thing. I don't entirely know what that means for us or if that helps anyone at all. But there's one in a lab, I know there's one on exhibition, and then there's this one here, which in retrospect, a mall seems like a pretty odd place for that. Also, maybe we should find the source of the smoke at some point. That still seems bad, and I don't think those two lugs were starting fires on the roof for fun. That trap probably took them as long as they've been here.
Yes, Riley.
Can we all try something for me real quick? Can we all just try touching it all at once?
Sure.
Put my hand on it.
So you put your hands on it, and the moment you do, it seems to be resonating with energy, and you do see that there's a beam of light that juts from it and burns a hole through the roof.
Well, that was unexpected. I have way too many ideas for power source for this, and I just need to leave them on the table. That is not the point right now. That is not the point right now.
This is crazy, but can I make a cosmic otherworldly mythos roll?
Absolutely. What do you want to know?
See if there's a way to shrink this thing.
Sure, you can try.
All right. So cosmic is a D10. Otherworldly lore is a D8, and I roll a D6.
Oh, that's a 6. It is, I believe, a success with a minor twist.
Yes.
You will be taking 6 points of damage. The crystal will shrink into your hand.
Thought that might work. Don't ask how, but I thought that might work.
The palm of your hand is singed and burnt where the energy release of the crystal...
You said 6 damage?
6, yes.
Alright, so I'm in yellow. Okay. Totally worth it. Put it in my pocket.
Alright, let's go check out that smoke. The source of that smoke now?
And also, do you guys think we're gonna need the other 2 of those? Because,
hope not.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. So remember, Ty, earlier, how you were saying, I don't know that I'm the leader. No, you're definitely the leader. None of us thought of that. You're the leader.
This is pushing someone under the bus, literally.
You're welcome.
Press ganged as leader.
Yeah.
He turns away from everyone. He's got a brooding look. He goes, if that's what it must be, it must be.
So what do you guys do?
Make our way up.
Yeah, I'd like to go check out the source of that smoke.
So you take a second. It takes you, like, malls are confusing, specifically gaining access to service areas, elevators, and stairs and so forth. You do end up, after perhaps 15 minutes of looking around and trying, on the roof. You notice that all the chains leading up to the roof have been broken, and it seems that what is smoking was literally a small outdoor bonfire, like the little places where you can put fire, and there's a barbecue upon which 2 big steaks are currently charcoal colored and not eatable anymore. It seems that your hosts from earlier were preparing some kind of, end of the world jam or something like that, and you cut their celebration short.
We were only here a few minutes earlier. This would have been edible.
I think maybe by Kiba's standards, they probably are edible, so I'll grab one of those steaks.
I mean, it's warm meat. It's like, oh my god, this is like cooked meat. What the hell?
Oh god, that's so much char. Oh god, why does it crunch when you eat it? Oh, Jesus.
So put any ketchup
I like
on
the
it.
crunch.
Face is just covered in like charcoal soot.
Proteins.
Paleo, that's paleo, man.
Okay, maybe they were dumb enough to make fires on the roof.
Yeah, well.
I mean, Kiba can make fire.
Oh, I think she meant those other 2 lugs we ran into. All right.
What do you
Is
guys
Everyone
do?
has
that,
any
that
better
crystal the only thing
ideas?
we needed in here?
Yep.
Why
From
don't
the
we head
roof,
to
do we
why
see
don't we head
anything?
back to the portal and head to the desert, I suppose.
Sorry, Leo, what did you say?
I'm gonna say, do we see anything else pertinent from the roof of the mall?
The roof of the mall itself gives a beautiful sight of the surrounding area being completely frozen. It's always weird when, so from where you are, you do feel wind, but the flagpole that's like on the edge of the building extends far enough that the flag itself doesn't move because it's probably outside of
God.
the protective aura of the crystal, or rather that now. Now that it's shrunk, I guess that the aura extended a bit further. So no, never mind. Yes, no, you don't see anything. Where would you
Two
go?
items, two portals.
So you would head towards the bridge back?
Head toward the bridge back.
Excellent.
Follow your lead.
Excellent. Just give me a few seconds. All right. I think that we will be taking our bio break, our one bio break here. We will be back in 10 minutes with everybody else. So hang tight while we finish the second leg of this beautiful adventure with the rest of our ranger. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Hang tight, guys. See you in a moment. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging around. I don't know if you saw, but during the break, there was a scroll of all the friends of the channel, amazing other content creators. You can always check them out. I'm normally passing it when it is break time. Just be sure to check them out. Honestly, give them a follow, like they're amazing, amazing content creators online. All right, so as you jumped through the portal, you materialized in a flash of light elsewhere, not at the Citadel. Your boots striking sun-baked stone. Around you stretched an ancient Egyptian city. The sandstone walls glowed beneath the gold and merciless sun. Narrow streets winding between flat-roofed homes, market stalls laid abandoned, their woven awning fluttering weakly into the dry breeze. The air smelled of dust, spice, and the faint tang of river beyond the city's wall. You only had taken a few steps before your movement were interrupted from the alley. Figures emerged swiftly, scarves drawn over their mouths and noses, eyes sharp above the cloth. They carried curved blades, staves, slings, and formed a tightening ring around you. No words were spoken, only urgent gesture. They seemed to try to beckon you to follow them, trying to usher you away in one of the alleys and into one of the adjacent buildings. Would you do anything?
Seems threatening, but they're leading us somewhere, so like a kidnapping, maybe.
It looks as if yeah, something like that. It's not exactly kidnapping. They don't have weapons drawn. The moment you appear, it took a few moments, and they just pretty much like emerged and were trying to usher you somewhere out of the main street where you appeared.
Yeah, except that it said curved blade. Okay.
Yes, they do have curved blade on their hips.
Okay.
In an attempt to get one of them to speak or weird them out, just, ooh, I've never been kidnapped before. Do you guys know anything about this? Have you been kidnapped before? I wonder what they're gonna do. Oh my god, they have swords. This is so weird. I really thought that those portals were gonna be an either-or situation. It kind of seems like it's both, that you're just like rambling in an attempt to get one of them to say something.
As you're talking, they look at each other, and they seem to be talking in a language ancient that you do not understand.
I reach to my pocket and I grab the Geo crystal and I hold it up to my ear.
You hear the ocean.
Okay, I was just checking.
The waves. Nothing else happens. Would you follow them?
I mean, they don't seem
Suppose we
hostile.
should
They
follow
don't
them.
seem like they're trying to like. Like even like, based on tone of voice and body language, things like that, they don't seem hostile. They seem more like of a come with me, this kind of attitude.
Yes. You have the feeling this is more for your sake than anything else.
Yeah. Then yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. You are ushered slowly away. You're walking for a solid 10 minutes, darting between buildings. You do see that some of them are ahead, checking in the alleys. Sometimes you're halted, and you see a group of guards passing by, and then you're just moved through the city. You have a feeling that they're trying to subtly move you to a location. If you follow them without stopping them or anything of the sort, you are slipped into a squat, windowless building where heavy wooden doors shut with a solid thud behind you.
Oh, okay, I wasn't concerned until now. I'm concerned.
Inside, the air is much cooler than the merciless sun outside. Shadows casting deep lines across packed earth floor. From behind a screen of hanged linen steps a woman. She's tall, with skin warm hue and polished, with skin the hue of polished cedar. Her dark hair braided with gold wire and lapis beads that caught the light as she moved. A crescent-shaped pendant, hammered of bronze, rested on her collarbone, and her long, coal-lined eyes studied each of you for a moment. It seems to be that she has a mixture of suspicion and curiosity. Her clothes are practical yet elegant. Sleeveless linen tunic with waist, with a leather girdle with edges embroidered with patterns of falcon and lotus flower. I am Amutep. You arrive clothed in strange armor, appearing from the air. Tell me, are you with, or are you servants of Keranubis?
You can understand us.
She looks at you for a second, then looks at the other ones. Yes. Should I not?
I'm gonna go with no.
Interesting.
This is
She
pretty
turns
weird
she
for
turns
us.
and she speaks in plain English to the person right next to her, which answers in the same ancient dialect that you heard a bit before. Then turns back towards you.
I'm gonna look down at my morpher, and I'm gonna look back up at her, and I'm gonna look back down at it, and I'm gonna look over at the crystal, and I'm gonna look back at her.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary from what you're seeing. Now speak. Are you servants of Keranubis? Her gaze seems to be hardening. She seems to be thin on patience.
Definitely
I mean,
not
I-
servant. I knew this.
Definitely not.
We're here to defeat
we
a
don't know
great
that name.
evil.
Great evil. You came from the same type of portal as he did.
Oh crap, baskets.
She's gonna
Oh,
narrow
good, you
her
say
eyes
that
for a
too.
second. Are you servants of the
Uh.
Great Devourer?
I'm gonna say also no.
Listen,
Hey, that
you
sounds
are
bad.
really pretty and all of my favorite colors, and it is really intimidating. And I'm gonna be honest, kind of doing it for me, but we have a mystery to solve, and I need to figure out how to get back to where we came from. And I don't recognize any of these names you're throwing at us. Sorry.
She's gonna turn again to the Skype roll for thirst. She's gonna turn for a second towards one of the masked guard, and she's gonna be discussing with them. No, there doesn't seem to be. Maybe we should ask them. The other one's gonna answer something that you do not understand. No, that's just wrong. No, we don't need to take. No, we do not take them to my father. And then the other one's gonna be replying something else again. And she's gonna turn towards you. You're not here to steal anything
Okay.
from us? Yes, Riley?
Well, I was just gonna. No, we're not here to steal anything. But we can't, at least as far as I could tell, understand him. But we can understand you.
But we speak the same language.
Oh, Miss.
And she's pointing at the person beside her.
That's what
Look at
is
her
getting
wrist.
me confused.
She doesn't
Well, look
have a
at her
morpher. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a morpher. She
That
does
was
not.
going to be the next thing. Is I was going to try to look at her wrist.
Her
Just her
arms are
shoulders
bare.
look like a
She doesn't have
morpher.
anything. The only piece of jewelry that she has on her would be the pendant and the beads, like made of like bluish rock, perhaps like gems in her hair.
So whatever
Uh,
power has decided that we should be here is allowing us to communicate right now. If we weren't here to help you, I don't think that would be the case.
The guy beside her seems to be whispering something to her, like trying to whisper something in her ear, and she just like stops him right away. No, I will not have that.
Out of curiosity,
mean-
have you some sort of map?
She's gonna look at you and frown for a moment. How do you know of the map?
This is starting to make sense.
Well, please,
I'm just
make
gonna
sense
point
for
at
me
Ty.
because it doesn't make sense for me.
We
Well,
were. Oh,
No, I think you are far more wizened in whatever is going on here than I am.
I've forgotten the names of the things we're seeking the map and the spear, correct?
No, it's the lens that you think that you have. and the map, the Sunshard map, or rather, the fragments of the Sunshard maps.
We were
crap
tasked
baskets.
to find a map to save the places that we're from. And it sounds like we're here to save you as well.
If I trust you, do you agree to help me?
I feel we have no choice.
Aye, of course.
Vile undead wizards poison my father's mind, turning him to the cult of the Great Devourer, one they call Veracon. Even now, he defiles the tomb of my ancestors in search of the map, stealing what would and what should rest for eternity. I wish the desert to swallow him and all of his likes, but I can't, and I do not have the power to do so.
Maybe we do.
Varicon is who threatens us as well.
I was about to ask, is Veracon a name we recognize?
Oh yes, absolutely.
I feel like it is, but I also feel like I'm going nuts.
Yes, so Veracon is a name that Ghost mentioned in passing as you were saying that we need to find a way to the end of time where Veracon destroyed the timeline.
And then I asked him, Ghost, did you say Veracon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Veracon is here. This is where we need to be.
Yeah, we'll help.
Great.
Though, meeting your father's a bit soon, don't you think?
She's gonna look at you for a second, not understand the underlying meaning of what you just said. One does not meet the pharaoh just out of a whim. But yes, we will wait here until nightfall before we go. The desert is much too harsh in the day. Traveling by night is safer. I'll take you to the pyramids.
We got like four thumbs. We might want to mask.
You might want to what, sorry?
We might want to mask up like these guards. We're gonna stick out like a sore thumb around here.
Absolutely, we can arrange that. And she's gonna turn to one of the guards beside her, indicating that they need additional clothes and so forth. They will be brought to you. We will bring you food. Please stay here for the day. Do not venture in the city. We will wait for the nightfall. She's gonna give a few quick commands and ask these guards that are with her to go to different various duties, either standing guard, being sure that none of the pharaoh's guard make their way here, others to bring you food, clothing, and everything like that, giving you perhaps for the first time a true moment of reprieve where you do not have anybody trying to lunge at your throat. Would you do anything with that time?
Can we rest and recover during that time?
You can.
That's what I was wondering.
So you can absolutely recover. So if you decide to recover, if you have hero points, you may use a hero point to regain all of your health, or transform them into bonuses that you can use later on in your character sheet. So
I'm gonna use mine to heal.
Yes. Do you? I do believe that each of you should have at least one. If you have two or more, you can also use them to other various things.
I just had the
Can
one
we use
myself.
them at any time to recover our hit points?
No, it is only during specific moments, for example, right now. By the system itself, it is technically only in between sessions, but since we're having a bigger one, this is kind of like a resting moment in which you're able to spend your hero points.
I suppose I will do that then.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Spend
When you
hero
heal
point
up
to
pretty well.
Yeah.
I want to use our downtime to be a little bit nosy, and as everyone's kind of patching themselves up, just be like, so, I mean, not to get a little personal here, but you guys saw my home. Where is it you all came from exactly? Because there's a lot of different dialects going on and a lot of different basic comprehensions of some fairly simple mechanics of physics and machinery and engineering, and I don't know. I don't want to know where you came from if we're working together.
turns his back, and looks broodingly. I come from all over. No one place. All through the time. All over.
Oh.
I am from the center of art and learning. I am from Venice in the year of our Lord, 1362.
Okay.
I mean,
Your shirt
where
is
I'm
lovely,
from
and
was
your hair looks pretty nice.
we've lost track of time, but because that was your home, and from everything I grew up being told, I'm guessing I'm sometime after you, but things kind of went to pot.
Oh, got it.
Uh-huh.
That is unfortunate.
It gets
I am from the land of Alba. I was kind of a knight. Almost
Only
a
kinda,
knight.
huh?
To be honest, I'm not quite sure why I'm here. I'm sure there's probably better people from where I am, but I'll do what I can to help all of you all.
I think that's fairly knightly in my book, but I'm not from your time, so maybe my standards are a little lax. What about you, tall, dark, and brooding? How's that steak?
Good steak. I'm certainly from a time more savage than anything we've seen. I don't understand anything I've seen. Even now, this seems more advanced.
Ugh. Rough go at it then. Caught it. Yeah, I'd suggest if we stay in the future, you stay away from the internet if you're not a fan of living in Savage.
I'm just sticking with this tribe for now.
Where and when are you from? You are quite learned, but does everybody speak as quickly as you do?
Oh, well, not everybody. My brain kind of runs 58 million miles a minute or whatever large format of number from whatever time you're from. I make things and my brain runs really fast, but it means that I can make things really fast, which means that I can protect people and make things better and figure out energy crystals that live in the middle of my shopping centers.
You're a sorcerer.
Sorta.
Speaking of which, Ty pulls out the Zeo crystal from his pocket. Do you want a chance to take a look at this now?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
He just gently hands it over.
Like, okay.
As Skype takes it, it loses its hue and becomes a whitish crystal. Whereas when it was within Ty's hand, it seemed to be slowly oscillating in between all the colors of the spectrum of the morphing grid.
Oh. Say, Riley, can I have your hand real quick?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna gently kind of dump the crystal into Riley's hand and see what happens.
It remains white.
Oh, okay. So that's just a you thing then. All right. I don't know
think,
what to make of that.
I think that's something you got to figure out then.
Yeah,
Kind of
fantastic.
hand it back over to Ty.
Sounds kind of leadery.
Ty takes it back, and it starts again oscillating with all the colors, almost like a kaleidoscope. It seems to be more intense the moment he takes it, projecting the light of it on the walls, and slowly the color and it slowly dims down back to the original color and intensity that it was at.
Fascinating. Thank you.
Would anybody else do anything else? I guess not. All right. Excellent. Time passes. A few hours of resting, chatting among each other. There's still a sense of tension in through the situation, everything that's been happening. Seems that you've been hit with one event after an event after an event since all of this started. Feels that you just started a few hours ago on your path to being a ranger, and already you're hit with the momentous task of saving the timeline. It's heavy on the shoulders, but somehow you're managing. Time passes and the dark comes. You are eventually given food and are provided with clothes to mask yourselves, passing pretty much unnoticed among the rest of the crew, except perhaps Kiba, just by the size and sheer shoulder width of this monstrous sized man. He just seems somewhat out of place, and they sadly didn't find any tunic to fit him, and it's so he's probably bare chested and so forth, so on.
I'll put it on as best I
to,
can. Maybe not button.
Fair. Sorry, what?
I would like to, while we're eating, though,
Yeah.
use that moment of to put everyone on the back foot and kind of break the ice more, since everyone's still pretty tense and pretty kind of wound up. So as I'm just eating in between bites, I'm starting to put together why I'm here, unfortunately. Anyone else starting to have any ideas of why they're all here?
Well, I know I am here. Gestures the sword in his hands.
And outside of the vision that you have on the corner of your eye, you still see, Finn, that vision of a woman.
There she is again. Can't you just leave me alone?
You seeing something over there, buddy?
What? No? No, I'm
Oh,
not seeing
okay.
anything.
Just casually haunted. Talking to yourself. Solid signs. I trust you. Let me know if you need any help with that, huh?
I can
Right.
surmise. Oh, sorry, Finn.
Go ahead.
Oh, I can surmise why I was here, but I want to confirm it first. I saw something.
I'm here to preserve the timeline. What? They got that right. Stop Lord Varicon.
I think the gods are testing me.
Say that again, Ty.
I think we need to stop Lord Varicon, and I'll do anything to preserve this.
Yep, that's what I thought I heard. All right. No secrets. How do you know Varicon?
Oh, I know Lord Varicon?
I never knew him as Lord.
No secrets? I
Not
know
for
you
me.
too, I believe. Might not have happened yet. Might happen in your future. But I knew you when you were older. I think.
I'm assuming Ty isn't your full name,
Not.
and I do remember you. It's been bugging me. It's been nagging at the back of my brain, but sitting here eating. And now with the name Varicon being brought up several times, all but sealed it.
Okay, fine. Nuts on the table. If we're all coming out with truths. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I just know how to build crap, but somebody who's kind of a fan of, I don't know, weird mechanical things. Leo and Riley, what's with the teleporting? Are you because where I'm from, sometimes machines can teleport. It's not usually a thing that I can just do, and I have questions.
Oh, I don't teleport. I could just move very fast.
Oh, well, that makes a lot more sense.
Does
I'm
it?
afraid. I'm afraid it's a feature of my morphing watch. It's something I can do now. Do you not have the same ability?
No, I don't seem to have that, bud.
Gauging by our weapons, it seems that we all have different gifts that we are allotted powers.
That's a fairly clinical way of putting it, but yeah, it seems so.
Yeah, I've always been faster, but this has been it's been a learning curve. But to put everything out there for everyone.
Thank you so much for the cast
How do
for
I put
helping me
this?
hydrating.
Yeah. I wanted to say long ago, but for me it's not too long ago, but it's also far, far from now, so... In my younger days, I took in Ty here in Vericon, and I helped them survive in my time.
That's a noble thing to do.
They both grew and went their own ways. So how we're here now, I don't know.
I don't know
I'm
which
glad
one
to
you
see at
messed
least
something
one
up,
of you turned out all right.
But whatever
Not
you
too
took,
happy about the
where
other
it's
one.
supposed to be, put it back.
You must know the full. I was lieutenant of Verica. I helped him bring the timelines to an end. But I've come to learn my mistakes over the time. Come to see the folly in my ways, and that's why I now strive to protect them. So I apparently chosen for some reason or other, probably as penance. It's
Oh, I've got a
self-important
time
and
headache.
self-righteous, but it's true.
As Ty drops this bomb, the guards walk in, share the clothes, pretty much cutting off your conversation and bringing you out in the desert.
He wraps the mask around. This is why I can't be seen.
You
Did they color code the disguises still?
No, these disguises are disguises. They're not color coded. It's fine.
Damn.
They'll never see us coming. Green, pink, red, yellow, blue.
So, you walk out in the desert and make your way until morning slowly rises, the sun off in the distance. And then you do see them in the horizon, the pyramids, looming in the desert like sun-blasted monument. Golden limestone, scarred and blackened from desecration. Around its base, crude iron cages seem to be holding workers. Their eyes, all those for all you can say, lips cracked, bodies trembling in the unrelenting, unyielding heat. Off to the eastern flank, a small tear seems to be shimmering, proof of a place that you can now use to go back wherever to the time that you of your choosing. A possible escape may be a fragile promise, and of course, jackal masked cultists patrol the perimeter. Weapons at the ready, eyes fixed on both the cage and the desecrated tomb rising above them, shadows stretching across the land. Amunet points towards the pyramid. This is where Keranubis went. He is inside. Whatever he's done, my friends and spies instruct me that the structure of the pyramid has been compromised and will not hold for long. You speak.
We should ask first.
You speak of protecting timelines and needing the map. It is inside. It is protected by the power of the sun. Requires the mirrors to shine the light upon it in order to be revealed.
Okay, so I think I'm fairly equipped to handle the mirrors bit. I can sort of help with the fighting, but anybody got an idea of how to get past those big jackal-headed things before I absolutely lose my mind at the desecration of ancient technology?
I have an idea. Finn readies his sword.
Oh crap! Basket.
Forward as well.
Skype's gonna pull out her screwdriver like a sword just to feel included.
I think this might be an appropriate opportunity to try these out. How much of a threat do these jackal-headed things look?
So
distance 3 and 4?
for this initiative tracker that we will be using of the ancient pyramid. Give me a second. You all start in yellow.
That's what I was wondering.
Skype just kind of tries to trust Ty and goes, "Fuck it, we ball."
I think it's morphing time.
Is that what the party decides to do?
That's what I'm asking.
Let's do it.
I see a couple of people doing
got
that,
two.
and I'm going to look at my watch in confusion and just kind of start smacking at it, hoping it to do the same.
All right. I'm ready. Yeah. Sorry, I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. So, Ty, do you remember the words?
Do you remember the words? Chronomorpher engage.
Chronomorpher engage, and by doing so, putting the key in, turning it, new powers are unlocked. All right, and let's you guys all have a special little border to show that you are in ranger form. That should be shining. Excellent. All right, let me set up the scene. We're gonna do that here. We're gonna do that here.
We're in our powered form now.
You are indeed
Is that
in
correct?
your powered form. You are
Yeah.
full-fledged rangers. And we're gonna do that.
you
Hell yeah.
here.
click that
Switching
drop down,
over.
switch to Ranger, right?
Sorry, what? Yes, you put it to
You
ranger.
click. Cool.
Now we're talking.
And you are all outside. You do not see the moment that you charged down and morphed into your Power Ranger form. The jackal-faced individual darted inside, leaving for the protection of the pyramid itself, leaving the cage outside and the portal to be able to be opened. Of course, you can go inside, and as you notice, there is the hourglass lens that has 4 quadrants in it in order for you to activate the mirrors. Mirrors both need 2 to overcome, and of course, taking the lens takes 3 actions should you try or wish to do that before anything else. From inside, you do hear, though, the maniacal laugh of some creature. What would you do, Rangers?
Just I go first so I can give everyone the bonus again.
Excellent. So we will be putting you guys in combat. I'm going to do that here. Here we go.
The boost using conviction.
Yes. So Ty, you go first.
So I'm going to use leaping to do a backflip and conviction to try to rally the troops, Power Ranger style, landing with a flurry of kung fu moves.
Absolutely.
So I'll be rolling a D6, a D8, and a. Are we starting in yellow?
You are indeed
D10.
starting yellow.
D6, D6, D8. and D10.
Cool.
Hi. Debbie.
My middle number is a 7.
Jesus. That's a big. I think that's a +2 at least. Give me a sec.
Everyone.
Give me a second. That's borderline a +2. If you have one more to give, it's a +3.
I do not have one more to give.
So it's a +2. Everybody gets inspired by Ty, gaining a +2 bonus for their next action, should they wish it. Who do you give the ball to, Ty?
I'm going to give the ball to Finn.
Finn, what do you do?
Finn is going to do the brave and reckless thing. He's going to immediately move into the Great Hall of Anubis.
Excellent. So you move in. Perfect. Just give me a few seconds. So deep within the heart of the pyramid, the tomb lays open like a wound in the earth. Its once proud stone guardian lay toppled and shattered, their carved face ground into dust. The air inside is thick with the dry, rasping stink of ancient debt. An undead sorcerer moves with grace of something long past mortal. At the center of the hall, wow, the cat's mighty purr is insane. The sarcophagus of Amunet's ancestor stood half pried open, the gilded lid marred with deep gouges where prying tools had bitten to it but failed to open it fully. CHRONO-SQUAD's skeletal hands traced the hieroglyphs carved onto the surface, and with each touch, the stone seemed to blacken and crack. Shadow pooled unnaturally at his feet. Within the sarcophagi shone what seems, at least from the space that you could see, seeming to be the power of the sun itself. As he sees you coming in, you hear CHRONO-SQUAD say, "Arise, devour and hunger." And I'm gonna add CHRONO-SQUAD to this little fight. So give me a second.
For that, Finn's going to yell out, "Time for you to face knightly justice!" And he's going to strike a pose with his sword.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna do that and add CHRONO-SQUAD to the initiative. We're gonna do that. All right, Finn, who do you pass the ball to?
I'm gonna pass it to my boy Kiba.
Kiba.
Excellent. I'm gonna go and assist. Especially, I'll be charging behind Finn and kind of see our guy there. So charge up as close as I can to the big threat.
Absolutely.
I want to get in there and draw the attention.
Sure. Do you get close to Kiba? Just relocate yourself if you want to be close to him, far away from him, or anything like
perfect.
that. Who do you who do you give the ball to?
Jam myself right in here. Let's go ahead and pass it off to Ty.
Ty.
Wait, actually,
Ty
did
already
Ty go
acted.
first? That's right. Riley then.
Riley, what do you do?
I noticed there's the save the workers thing on there. I did not catch, so sorry if I missed it.
So it is an overcome. It is an overcome action that you must do in order if you wish to save and open up some of the cages.
Okay. But we already have noticed that there are, like you did already mention, that there are always the people needing help. Okay,
yes.
Sorry. Then I would definitely like to try to do that.
Excellent.
So
I do believe it also works into your principle of liberty.
Overcome? It's exactly where I was going with that.
Perfect.
What do you want me to roll for that?
I mean, it is your action to describe and tell me what happens.
I'm gonna look for anything around to try to break the cage. So I'm gonna assume there's gonna be some kind of, since they are workers, I'm gonna assume there's some kind of tool nearby, a hammer, something that I can grab and start smashing locks. But since I'm also a bit of a speedster, I'm going to try to smash as many as I possibly can.
Okay.
Would you like me to use supersonic fists for that?
Since it is a supersonic fist is an attack, so it is more what I'm looking for is you're using speed, so you're going to be using speed. I would say that what you're trying to do is in the realms of maybe either close combat or acrobatics. So choose one of the two, and then your status dice. Okay.
Do acrobatics, speed, and status. So D8,
sure.
D8, D6.
And then you roll all of that.
Yep.
That is a 4, meaning that it is a success with a minor twist. Just give me a few seconds. I'll give you a minor twist. Bonus and hinder. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want the scene, please. Scene. Thank you so much. Since you are outside and the sands of the desert are something difficult to navigate, you are going fast, I will be hindering you by 1d8. Just give me a few seconds. That's a 7, so I believe this is a hinder of 3.
Oh.
So you do succeed at opening one of the cages. And letting an individual in. He quickly bursts into action, takes some of the tool, looks at what he can do to help, and goes inside. From what you, Kiba, and Finn can see, you see that some of the workers that were outside are trickling in and are working on the fort mirror to realign it in a position. All right? Who do you send it?
And sorry, I did not... Yeah, I did not. Then that's who I wanted to kick it off to. Let's kick it off to Skype.
Skype, what do you do?
Okay, after me, I think the last person that needs to go is Leo, if I remember.
Yes, but do remember that you can interchange it for enemies and so forth. You don't all need to act at first and so forth, so on.
Okay, she looks at Leo next to her with just this weird, like, kind of tickling at the back of her brain and goes, "Okay, you weird Venetian automata, you watch my back, I'm going for the lens!" And she's just gonna bolt and try to go take the lens.
All right, so your action of the turn will be to
together.
move to the second zone. All right, and are you passing it to Leo?
I am.
Perfect. Leo, what do you do?
I load up before I run in after everybody because I want to be well prepared. So I am going to use invention and creativity.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
I think there was one that gave me 2 bonuses.
Yeah, from me.
Creative, you want bonus max die, and the other using a mid die.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, thank you.
And you get a +2 bonus from me.
Now, is that always on the next thing, or
you can
I
use
wait?
it whenever you want.
Okay, so I'm going to wait to use that then.
Hinders must be used on the next one. Boost can be used whenever.
So, okay, so D12, D10, and then
hello.
D6.
Oh my goodness, hi.
Is that Cone Cat? That is
Yeah,
Cone
that's
Cat.
Cone Cat.
Yes, it
Played in my
is.
hair.
All right.
Okay, so 5
that,
and 3.
That is a 5 will be a +2, 3 will be a +1.
All right, that's my move.
All right, Kiranubis will be going next. He will look at the 2 rangers in front of him. Rangers, you cannot stop us. My minions will stop you. Rise! And he will use his power called Rise. And 2 minions of size equal to... and he will add 2 minions of size equal to 1 die size lower than his current status. Since he has 0 minions, his status is D12, so he has 2 D10 minions that will be appearing here. One here and one, let's say, here. Oops. All right, Kiranubis. I want to poke you, please. Work. Okay. Sorry.
Got it.
All right. That's a D10 minion. And another D10 minion. So that is Kiranubis' action. His minions act right after him. So, Finn, you will be receiving the first attack by a D10 minion. That will inflict on you 9 points of damage.
Ooh, I'm gonna hit the deck.
Go right ahead.
I do not want to take that.
No. And you know what? Let's put some more...
I roll a d6, correct?
Oof.
Ooh.
Let's
Okay, Dragon Force, damn.
Here we go. All right.
For real.
So you need to roll basically 1 die to defend yourself.
I'm going to roll speed.
Perfect.
It's D8.
Yes, sir. So you absorb 7 of damage. You only take 2.
All right, I can deal with that.
The second one will be attacking Skype with a D10. As Skype you would also take 9 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the deck.
What dice are you using to hit the deck?
That's what I'm trying to decide at the moment. I would use Chronobots if I had any. Let's use close combat to hit the deck, and can I add my +2 to it? Maybe bonus
Yeah,
hit?
absolutely.
Okay, so use that +2. Oh, hi. Hello.
Cone Cat to the rescue. That's 6 plus 2, 8. You take only 1 point of damage.
Woohoo!
Nice.
And these are the 2 minions for CHRONO-SQUAD. Sorry, what?
I was thanking the cat for the good luck.
Yeah. CHRONO-SQUAD did act. Initiative is moving onward. There is nothing for the scene, so we are now back at top of the round. Who goes first?
Not me. Let me go last so people can still use their bonus. Ends at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell.
Oh, no, go ahead.
If you want to go, I was gonna say I'm gonna teleport in, but
I'll let
okay.
you go. Go ahead.
All
okay.
right.
I'll,
So
I'll
Leo.
teleport on in.
Yep. Place yourself in the second zone.
I don't think I want to be quite nearby anybody.
Sure.
I am going to use the perfect shot. I make an attack using my weapon, using my max die, and I downgrade it 1 step and attack a nearby target, and then the last die is a D4.
Perfect. Go right ahead. Which is your first target?
First target is going to be the big dude.
CHRONO-SQUAD. Absolutely.
CHRONO-SQUAD. So D12. And then ranged combat, so D8.
That's 5 of damage. Oh no, max die, right?
Oh yeah, it is max die, so
So
6.
that
yep.
is 9 points of damage.
All right.
All right. So he's taking easy. You heard him, like, you know, in pure Power Ranger fashion. It sparks off as you hit him with your attack. Your second attack will be downgraded 1 step, meaning so the dice that hit was a D12, I think.
Yes, and so D10 then.
A D10. Go right ahead.
It'd be a 7.
That will be a 7. On which target?
We'll say 1.
Excellent. He has D10 health, so let's see if he survives. He survives with a 10.
Alrighty then, my D8 then.
Will be on
Number 2.
number 2,
That'd be
3. Let's see if he saves. He saves. So your perfect shot was lined up. You bounced it off CHRONO-SQUAD's shoulder plate. It sparks and just skims off the other 2 that just like are just out of the way. None enough for you to hit them.
Okay then, my D6 roll.
I
It'd
mean,
be 5.
yeah. Let's see. No, sorry. And then D4?
Roll D4.
I mean, yeah, we're going to milk this. Go ahead.
This thing is just ping-ponging all over the
I
place.
mean, if he rolls a 1... Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay, now we're talking.
Your evil schemes!
All right, who do you send the? Who do you give the ball to?
A ball is going to go on to Kiba.
Kiba.
All right. I'm thinking double team up with Finn against our main man here. Aware of Finn's dexterity that I've watched now, I'm going to charge in at the enemy, kind of shadowing Finn behind me, so he's unaware of it. And then at the last second, I'm going to dip and go for a gut punch, and then Finn can stab over my shoulder.
Excellent. So you'll be using magical sword of Finn.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
I roll so I roll my max and my min, and he rolls.
He rolls. Yes.
For quality. Okay,
Oh no.
So my strength.
So you choose 2 of your traits that you're rolling. So for example, you're going to be rolling status and let's say quality, and he rolls power.
Okay.
Like roll
Do I choose which ones I can use here?
I'm just going to do one thing for you because you're not yet powered as a ranger. So here we go. You should have access to all your power abilities.
So I need a power and a quality, not a status dice.
So the nearby target, so damage a nearby target using your max and min die, and so you're double teaming, right?
Yes, double team.
Okay.
Yes.
You roll a power and your status. Finn needs to provide a quality.
That's what I thought. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I lost the. Oh, here it is.
Yes. You will be your 2 dices will be the damage, and Finn's dice will be a hinder.
I will be supplying close combat.
Perfect. So that's 7 points of damage on him.
Can I apply my +2 inspired?
Absolutely. So are you using?
Let's throw it in there.
Perfect. So, all right. And Finn, you hit. Oh my God, that's a -3 hinder. Jesus.
Actually, can I add a +2 to that? Would that upgrade it?
Absolutely. So that's a -4 hinder.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. That is good
I
for
like
that. Excellent. Who do you send the ball to?
Can I set it to Finn? And that didn't take his turn, right?
Absolutely,
Just
Finn.
follow up. Yeah,
You're red in his face.
All right. Unfortunately, I can't use close combat again. 'cause
You
I've
cannot.
already used it. Out of curiosity, could I also do double team?
You can absolutely do double team.
Sure, I'll double team. Who should I double team with?
The only person you can double team with is either Kiba or Skype.
Right. How you looking, Skype?
Let's go.
Alright, double team with Skype.
Nice. So, describe to me what happens.
Finn readies his sword and turns back to Skype and goes, "All right then. Let's see if we can use some of your fancy talking. See if we can undo this one."
And Skype's gonna run up from behind Finn and kind of like try to vault off his back, like, "Hey, you looking up here yet? Let's go! Come on!" Like just getting him to look any other direction but Finn.
Cool. You can roll your mid dice for that hinder right now. What ability will you be using?
I will be using magical sword and my status.
Go right ahead.
D12 and D10. Not bad.
That is 16 points of damage.
I also get a +1 because of magical unleashed.
So that's 17
magic
points of
unleashed.
damage. So as Finn just runs in, so basically what we're seeing is that Kiba just like was masking Finn's approach, just sidestepped and punched him in the face just enough to turn his head. Didn't see Finn coming up. The CHRONO-SQUAD was about to, so Finn just slashes him once. He was about to slash a second time. CHRONO-SQUAD saw him, but Skype just appeared right there, and so CHRONO-SQUAD just went like, "Ah, what?" and took another slash of the sword. CHRONO-SQUAD just stumbles backward for a second and disappears into one of the one of the crevices in the floor itself. He is nowhere to be found for now.
Nice one, Skype.
No problem. You kidding me? I can't keep looking at that guy.
What do you guys do?
I'm just gonna claw at the floor for a second where he was at.
And that one.
See if it was trickery.
So it's not it's basically a pit going downwards. You can jump after him if you want, like Gandalf style, but
Okay. I'll run up to the edge and at least look in.
Okay. That's what you do. Perfect.
Yep.
Finn, who do you send the ball to?
I'm gonna send it to Skype.
Skype.
Next.
What do you do?
Immediately go. He's gone. He's like, get the lens, get the lens, get the lens, get the lens, and I'm gonna go try to take part of the lens.
Okay. You can try to do an overcome.
Okay. And let's just use a power, a quality, and a status die, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use gadgets, info, and we're in yellow, so that's a D8, so 12, 10, 8.
Mm-hmm.
12, 10, 8. I have no buffs.
And you're using the mid die, which is 6. That is enough for an overcome. Perfect. So you have one of the 3 overcome required for that.
Perfect.
Perfect. So you're basically just in the process of prying, rather than going with the mirrors, you're in the process of just prying open the tomb itself in order to extract the map.
Cool. And as I'm prying it open, I look over to Riley and I go, "Hey, you think you could get more people out here to help?" And I'm gonna toss it to Riley.
Excellent. Riley, what do you do?
So I had something else been planned until that dude disappeared. So I am instead going to continue try to save the workers here. So what would you like me to roll for that? Because I don't have anything that's this.
I would say, first of all, is that you notice that the sand around the base of the pyramid is shaking. As if, like, either you have the feeling that either the pyramid is going up or that something is soon to destroy the pyramid by the rumbling it has.
Damn.
What do you do?
I'm gonna dart in then, and I am gonna go and. Oh god, I hate having to leave these people also out here too. But I'm gonna go in and work on this mirror over here.
All right, I will give you a hinder of -1 just for that.
Okay.
And then you can do your overcome for the. What would
you like me to roll for the?
I mean, it is your action. It is
it.
up to you to describe to me what you do. So.
Gonna try to, because we're trying to get these mirrors back into position, correctly?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's one way to apparently open it. You seem to notice that Skype has decided the brute force approach of just trying to.
Oh, I was.
Move the.
I meant with the mirrors themselves, not taking the lens.
Oh, gotcha. So, I mean, a mirror, you just need to say that you're taking an action. It doesn't need to any roll. It just moves by one action. Is that what you're doing?
Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll. Yep.
Excellent.
Finish getting that into position. Then.
Here we go. So we have the first lance down. Cool. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Ty is the only one who has not acted, so I'm guessing that you're sending it to him.
Then,
Ty, what do you do?
absolutely.
Rush
Ty,
over to the workers.
you also notice that the pyramid is shaking, and that part of the back of the pyramid is currently just as if something was pushing its way out of the pyramid.
Yeah. Everyone out of the pyramid. And I rush to the workers to try to finish rescuing them.
So you're going to go help
that
the
pump.
workers?
The workers, yes. I don't need the pyramid. I don't need them getting caught in all this.
Go right ahead. So you may try to do an overcome.
Okay, so I'm going to use strength.
Okay.
Is that the overcome I want to use? Just one dice for an overcome?
No, so it's a full action, so it needs to be 3 dice.
Okay, so I'm going to use strength to bend the bars, but leadership to tell them to help me.
Okay, sure. Absolutely. So they're pushing on your side. You're inspiring them to do so. Not a problem.
Yep. 2 d10s and 3 d10s.
That's a 1. So sadly, it is not enough. It is a
That's
failure.
so bad. Oh
It is
my
a failure.
god.
Sorry.
Oh,
All right.
rough.
All right. So
Bad leadership.
we are in increased yellow. The pyramid do not have anything to do. On Caranubis' turn, for everybody that's inside the pyramid, you do see that you hear his laugh coming off. It becomes deeper. It becomes bigger. It becomes... And as you hear it, the floor explodes, and you see him, his form stretching, becoming bigger and bigger, his head passing through the roof, and basically blowing off the entire backside of the pyramid. What you see, Ty, from your side is literally Caranubis now looming over the pyramid.
Whoa.
And he's
Everybody out!
All right, and that's his action. So he grew size, is what he did. We are now again. So it is your turn. What do you guys do?
Call our swords.
Is that what you want to
Ty,
do?
I think you take the lead here, maybe.
That's
Is
exactly
this it?
what I was
Is
doing.
this it?
I was taking the lead.
Excellent.
And I was calling for the Zords.
So I want to know: is there anybody that will not go in the Zords?
I'm 100% in that thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big robot getting in.
Big robot. Everybody's going this. So nobody's staying for the map.
Getting even bigger robot because we're going to form.
Fair.
We're not going individuals.
Fair. Okay. So, as you're moving about, unsure of what to do, you see Caranubis stretching and becoming large and huge. Ty has the idea of bringing out one of the legendary Zords being able to help you out. This will be a Zord called throughout history that will be able to assist you. So as you do, and you call the legendary machine, Caranubis is in the process of charging up a blast and releases it upon the unsuspecting rangers that are there at his feet. And just as that is about to happen, this happens. Oh, just give me a second. There we go. You are saved by the Dino Megazord.
I don't know, maybe it's a little
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
give me just a second. We need that here. Where is it? There we go. It's not playing for some reason. And of course, the title song needs to play. So, on the left side of the screen, you should see something called card hands. Do you see it? If you open it, you should have your name and 5 cards that are there.
that card.
Y'all see it?
Yep.
Yeah, card stacks, right?
Yeah. So it should all be like little lightnings.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So these you can use your your right mouse button to flip them and check what they are. I want all of you to choose one of these cards, not saying it to anybody else, and this will be the first turn for the Megazord.
Because I have no decks available.
It says what? Oh no! I mean, like if you click on it, there's a big mention in the middle of what it does. I'm gonna.
Do I What do I do with the card?
You just
We drag
flip. You flip all the cards that you're not using, and just keep the card that you are using. I will know, and nobody else will know.
Like it's an air, there are no decks available which you can draw from.
You don't have any cards?
It says unknown Megazord tie.
Yes.
unknown
So if you
Megazord tie.
right click on them,
I can't right. Oh, okay, now I can. All right, now they're all right clicked.
so you need to. If you click on it, it'll open up. All right. Finn, you've got 3 cards selected. 4 cards selected. You need to do the opposite, actually.
Oh, whoops.
That's fine.
You see my selection?
Give me a second. Yes, I do see your selection. So that's
Okay.
one. I do see that Skype. Give me a second. Did you select it? Yes, you did. All right.
Yes.
So 1, 2. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So the first thing that's gonna happen.
Still here. I will be right back.
Absolutely. All right. So the first thing that that the Megazord does is try to make an attack. I will ask either Leo or give me a second. Either Leo or Finn to roll the attack. Since you are 2, the attack takes place. And give me a second. I got it right here. So you roll 3d6s for the attack. So which of you want to roll it, Finn or Leo?
You want to roll?
Rock, paper, scissors it? Okay.
Sure.
Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh.
Rock, paper,
What?
scissors. Yeah, you can go. Go ahead. You go.
All right.
All right.
3d6.
I think the delay is kind of
It
throwing
doesn't
us
work
over in
over
that
Discord.
regard.
Darn it.
All right. So that's an attack of 5.
Admirable roll. Good win.
So that's 5 of damage on Keranubis. Basically, the Dino Megazord stomps forward and gives him a solid backhand. Keranubis tumbles backwards, kind of like leaning on the pyramid. As you do, the Megazord will also attempt to charge up. So either Kiba or Riley rolling 3d6 for the charging up.
Do we both
I had
do that?
Terrible luck with rolls today, so Kiba.
I'll give it a shot.
So
You want me to roll
3d6.
3d6?
Yes. The more
Incoming.
the more of you that select the same amount, the same thing. So that's a 1 that is sadly not enough. And since Skype was the only one that selected special attack, it needs at least 2 ranger to do it. No special attack this turn.
Boo.
Keranubis will answer in kind and will be attacking the Dino Megazord, inflicting upon it 4 points of damage. It basically scratches the paint barely, just like sparks flying, but the Megazord's still standing tall. Yes, Ty.
There were 3 people who did charge up then.
No. Finn, Kiba, Leon.
Me, Riley.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, you're right.
You did 2 sets of 2. Yeah.
You're right. So it would been D8. Sorry for the charge up. You know what? I'll let you do it.
I'll roll it. Okay.
3d8. So that is a 4. That is a +1 boost for the Dino Megazord. Excellent. Second round.
Alright.
You may reselect a card, please.
Done.
For the person who asked what a Mimikyu is.
Mimikyu.
Mimikyu.
Let me know when you've selected your cards.
Selected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
A lot easier if we could coordinate what we were drawing.
Okay. Okay. And holy shit. Okay. So again, the Dino Megazord stomps forward and gives another like solid fist to the face of Keranubis. Can I have either Ty or either Ty or Kiba rolling 3d6?
Kiba. Roll 3d6. We gotta make up for that last roll you made.
All right. Incoming.
So that's 1 of damage on Caranubis.
Same roll.
That's not a problem. Do you want to use the +1 that you've had saved from the power-up?
Is that me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. If so,
Excellent.
I will absolutely add it.
So we do
Make
see
something
like
happen.
inside Ty and Kiba kind of like, you know, punching it at the same time. The robot kind of reacting and moving in arc in order to destroy the face of Caranubis with a solid 2 points of damage. I'm going to ask, so Riley, you are attempting to charge up. Sadly, you are the only ranger that selected charge up this turn. So that's not going to happen. Though, the Dino Megazord lifts his hand up in the air and the power sword appears in it, able to materialize for the special attack with the power sword. I would like either Skype, Leo, or Finn to roll an attack with 3d8.
I have a bunch of bonuses. Can I?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
How many
go
can I
ahead.
apply?
You can apply, as long as they're non-exclusive, you can all apply them there.
Okay. Yeah. So 3d8.
I like that.
Yeah. That is 5 of damage plus.
All right. All right. So yeah, I have a +1, a +2, and a +3.
So that's a total of +6. So we are talking about 11 points of damage. So in classic Power Ranger fashion, the Dino Megazord summons the sword and slashes at the enemy. The enemy twirls around for a second, falls down, and then explodes on the landscape with the Dino Megazord standing there with the sun behind him. And the sun slowly rising, kind of like a halo around the mighty robot. You stand victorious to this day against Caranubis. I do believe that in the aftermath of this, you would recuperate the map and make your way through the portal. Am I wrong? Unless one of you wants to do anything else.
Only thing would be make sure we save those workers that were left.
Absolutely. So you may absolutely
Agreed.
save the workers, and since you thought of it, Riley, I'll be sure that everybody gains a hero point because of your liberty principle.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go down there with my wrench and just start prying up the other 2 panels.
Perfect. All right. As you do, you recuperate the map, so which is basically like this old ancient parchment. You see that there's some symbols on it. They don't exactly line up. It's kind of strange to know what it is basically all about. And one of you would open the portal. Would you do anything before leaving?
Could we go see the queen? Or
Absolutely.
whomever.
She's standing in one of the. She's standing on one of the dust on the dunes, not far away. Having seen the epic combat that just happened, you absolutely can meet her. Amunet is waiting for you. What would you ask her?
We have recovered the map, though. Did she say her father got turned into?
No, she said that her father fell to the cult of the Great Devourer.
But we could not recover your father. We did not find him.
No, my father's the Pharaoh. He's just a stupid fool. I'll get him to see reason. He's back at the city. That's why we were avoiding the guards. His guards. Why does he have a hatchet? Is he doing his eyeliner on it?
No, I was fixing
It's a
my
mirror.
I was fixing
That's
my lipstick.
amazing. All right. Jesus. Would you do anything else?
There's nothing else. I think we'd take our leave.
Excellent. You are thrown back in. Yes. Sorry, Riley. Yes.
I was gonna say we didn't need to worry about the mirrors, turning those all in position to open that.
No. As I was
nothing
saying,
needed. Okay.
Skype, you could either open it up with the mirrors or brute force your way into it. Skype had just
Gotcha.
seen the sarcophagus. I just went like, you know what? Fuck the mirrors. Yeah, I got a crowbar.
Leo
I thought
really
that's what it was.
wanted
I
to
just
see.
wanted to make sure I understood that correctly.
Not a problem.
Leo wanted to see the mechanism work with the mirrors. He's a little disappointed, but tis what
So
it is.
sorry.
It happens. All right. Give me a second. We will be.
feel like Skype was the only one in there doing anything that made sense to me. Just brute force that thing. These mirrors, I don't know what kind of witchcraft that is.
Listen, if you have 3, you have 1. If you have 1, you had none. We had 0 panels open. I needed to make it at least 3.
Ah, that's not what I want. That's what I want.
I dig it.
What a pretty baby. The noodle too.
Yeah, he's a big stumpy boy. He's missing a back leg.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Tripod.
You make your way back to the citadel for again outside of a zone that you saw conflict in. The place seems to have been blasted by combat. Craters now are now everywhere on the floor. Some walls have been torn out. Still, waiting in front of the portals where you just emerged, stands Ghost. Not a speck of dust or a kink in his metal plating. Ah, you've returned.
Wow, you weren't kidding. You are really sturdy. I have so many questions.
It is my programming, yes.
Good job.
Now, have you found what we are requiring?
Just wave the map at him.
Perfect.
Pull out the crystal.
Perfect. Now, you may use them.
I'm gonna hand it over to Ty.
Oh boy. Just what I expected.
Hand him to Kiba.
Mash them together.
Kiba just like, nope, doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Ghost, how do I use them?
I don't know.
Alright, so I want to make a cosmic plus otherworldly mythos
Sure.
roll. Alright, so where did my character go?
You can press C to bring it up.
Because we are, yeah, there it is. D12 plus D8.
Oh,
plus
that's
still a
right.
D10.
You are. The moment you step into the portal, you get out of your ranger form. That is correct, though.
Okay.
Oh, sad mode engage.
Sad.
Sad mode engage. So I'm still cosmic up with a D10, not a D12.
Yeah.
D10, D8, and we're still in status dice D8.
Give me a second. I'll confirm it in a moment. You're in D6 because it's green.
D6.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 6.
Pretty
Okay. The map itself doesn't make any sense. There's some signs on it, and you do know that you were looking for some kind of lens.
So I looked through the crystal.
As you do notice that a pattern seems to be able to draw itself. The symbols on it seems to be matching the odd and archaic symbols that are on the control panel of the portal section that you are in.
I just kind of try to overlay it over the controls and follow the direction.
Excellent. You enter an intricate pattern of symbols, and after a few seconds, the 2 portals that were there vanish, and a single one, almost black, like a black hole, forms in front of you.
A black hole.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Takes a second,
Okay,
and you have 6H05T that Rangers. Know this. Access to the cosmic hourglass is not a simple matter of reaching it. Time itself will bar the way unless you prove yourself worthy. Each of you will be tested, not in combat, but in a very core value that defines your ranger spirit. Either your heart, your honor, your ingenuity, your wisdom, your hope, and on your unshakable justice. Fail the trial, and the path will close forever. Now, good luck, Ranger.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
You do. Fate says you have to.
All right, I guess I'm going in.
Excellent. Ty, you step in, and is everybody else stepping right after him, or you're waiting to see what happens?
I will. I feel so out of place.
All right.
I
I'm
give
gonna
it
follow
10
immediately.
seconds to make sure a fine red mist doesn't come shutting out, and then I step in.
Yeah.
No fine red mist. You're fine.
No hesitation.
All right. Ty, you find yourself in a strange place. Let me just bring that here. Just give me a second, because I do have something here. Yes.
Oh.
Plenty strange.
I think I was just watching
There
this
are
yesterday.
3 people with you, Ty. There's clearly an executioner and 2 people that are kneeling. You hear a voice. These 2 prisoners, the one to the left, is innocent of the crime currently being charged, but is guilty of a greater, unrelated crime. The one to the right is guilty of the crime currently being charged. Who needs to be executed?
No one. There's always a different way.
Nothing changes.
You're telling me I must make a choice on which one of these lives and dies?
That is the essence of justice.
How can either of these men reform? How is that justice? Justice is formative.
It takes a second, and the vision before you disappears, and you find yourself on red sand and on an unknown planet, an hourglass before you. Riley, you find yourself in a place where clearly a fire stood, but no one has lit it up. There are people that are listless. There are fields that have not been worked. And it seems that monsters are lurking about. You understand that the villagers there do not believe anything can be done. And that you cannot magically fix the sun or feed anyone directly. What would you do?
First is I'm going to try to light that fire.
You try, you try, you try. You fail.
Is there something that the fire is missing? We need fuel, oxygen, and an ignition, so
You
what are
have
we
a
missing for the
feeling-
fire? Because
You have a feeling that you're approaching this too rationally. This is more of a representation of something greater and not just a science project. While you think on that, Leo, a massive vault with intricate interlocking plates stands before you. The room is magically sealed, and brute force magic or other direct approach will fail. Around the chambers are scrapes and scraps of unrelated looking objects, rope, pulleys, broken mirrors, discarded gears, and barrel of sands. The vault must be open because the key to exit is inside of it. How would you open it?
The vault is composed of sliding panels.
It's a massive vault with intricate interlocking plates.
Is there an apparent keyhole or mechanism?
There is not. There's no hinges or anything. You do know that this is a door because you have a sense that it needs to be opened.
I step up to the door and I speak open. I say open.
While this would be simple, you feel that your ingenuity being tested is not being challenged by your simple approach. While you're thinking on that, Skype. You stand in an endless marble library with towering shelves. Whispers of long-dead scholar echo in the air. You know one book in this vast library holds the answer to a prophecy that will save countless lives. The correct amount of books, of course, is in the thousands, and every wrong choice you feel will rob you of a measure of your memories. How would you find that book?
I have to think not like me because
It's
he
fine.
wants to answer entirely differently.
While you're thinking on that, Riley, do you have an answer for me?
Do I have an instrument?
You thought that you didn't, but thinking about it, now you do.
Then I'm gonna find wherever is the most kind of stage-like place to be and start playing something that I know will inspire people and fill them with hope.
As you do, the fire ignites, and for a moment you are not where you were before, your feet standing on red sand on a planet far away. Leo, do you have an answer for me? Okay. I'll go to Finn then. Finn, you stand in a ring in front of an expectant crowd. The challenger before you is brash, but clearly inexperienced, seeking glory by defeating you. If you refuse, due to his inexperience, you will be called a coward, but fighting them seriously would mean humiliating and injuring this challenger. How would you answer the call?
His instincts tell him to run into battle and strike down this fool. However, that's not the man he is at his heart. I think even if others are going to look at him at being a coward, it is better than being someone that is unchivalrous, unrighteous.
As you think that, you feel a hand on your shoulder. You look over and you notice the woman now standing closer than before. You hear a crack, and the sword that you're holding seems to be cracking slightly. And then the vision is gone, and you are standing on red sand on a faraway planet. Kiba, you find yourself near a rope and plank bridge over a deep chasm. Below is a roaring river, and the bridge frays and will likely collapse soon. You must lead a group of villagers across before it falls, but it cannot hold a set amount of people at the same time, and you must also decide, are you the first to cross? Are you the last to cross? Are you crossing in the middle? What do you feel, and how do you feel you would do this?
I already feel like this is a test for a mistake that I made a long time ago, and I want to protect as many people as I can, but I also consider my life to be the least important of everyone that remains. So I think what I would do is walk to the halfway point of the bridge to get an idea of how safe it feels like the whole bridge might be, and at that point try to usher women and children first, try the lighter, and then let the men come across unfortunately the heavier at the tail end, and try to save as many as I can.
As you do, and as the people trickle through the chasm on the rope bridge, your vision blurs and you find yourself on red sand in a faraway planet. Which leaves us then to Skype and Leo.
While my memories may be precious, knowledge is often as powerful as imagination. Whatever I lose, I most certainly will find. I put the people first. I try to use my powers of deduction to see if the book is obvious to me. But if it is not, I will read, and I will read, and I will read. Till those people can be saved.
You lose yourself in the pages that you read and read and read until eventually you open a book and everything comes back flooding. You find yourself with your hands in a position as if you were reading a book, with your full memories back and your feet back on red sand in a faraway planet. Leo.
Leo pokes and prods at the door, touching each panel and trying to move each in kind. The various devices around the room, did you say they're broken?
Seems to be broken, yes.
Okay. You said there was a pulley, a keg of sand.
Yes. You want more information on what is about? What is around?
Sure, please.
Absolutely. So around is rope, pulleys, broken mirrors, discarded gears, and a barrel of sand.
And none of it appears to fit towards the door. It's just things lying around the room.
Yes.
I guess Leo is stuck for eternity.
No.
I don't know. I'm pondering that Leo's pondering. He tries moving the sand. He picks up the gears. He threads the rope through the pulley and tests it.
How long would he attempt to make a contraption?
Until he fails utterly.
And
He would persevere.
And that failure does not come because ingenuity just asks for the not accepting that impossible is a thing. And after what seems to be ages that you passed there, trying and trying, you close your eyes. In a moment, you feel the breeze on your cheek, and you are on a faraway planet, feet planted on red sand.
He lets out a big sigh.
All right, give me a second. All right. You find yourself in front of a scene that... Oh, just give me a second. I just forgot one thing real quick. Da-da-da. I kind of need that. You stand before what seems to be a portion of time that has been frozen, and your approach seems to be pressing back the play button seconds before Veracon successfully broke the hourglass that stands in this long forgotten planet. The air shimmers and the stillness breaks. A faint ripple tore through the cosmic horizon, spreading out like stones tossed in a pool of eternity. Then, with a crack of thunder splitting the star, the Chrono Rangers burst through the rift. Their colors blazed brilliantly against the alien skyscape. Scarlet, azure, emerald, rose, gold, and black, each lending information atop a small dune. Sand spraying dramatically about their boots. Behind them, the distortion seals, leaving only a swirling cosmic wind and the deafening silence of the end time. Lord Veracon's gaze looks at you and over for a second, stopping for perhaps a bit longer on Tai. His voice rumbling like the collapse of a mountain. So, the Guardian of Time dare to challenge me here, at the end of all things. One of the minions of... One of the minions of Veracon stands beside him. Why, Master, we can surely stop them while you break time. Excellent. Have at them. I hope you Rangers enjoyed your little time-hopping adventure, because this is where your clock stops. And this is where we'll start our fight. As it does, the minion beside Lord Veracon grows in size. Oops. Yeah, that's not what I want. Hide that. Sorry. No. Give me a second.
Oh no, you've shared all your secrets now.
No, my hand has been revealed. All right, there we go. And
Who's starting this fight big, huh?
one of them starts the fight big. All right.
Well, that's obviously what we have to do now. Escalate.
Yes, but you do not have access to your Zords anymore. All right. So this will be the entire battlefield. And we'll put... Give me a second. All right. And let me bring up the initiative. Where is it? Oh, yeah. I need him. I need that. So Lord Veracon activates something on his wrist, and he seems to be covered by a shield of sorts. The Cosmic Hourglass will not have an action, and this will be that here. So just give me a second. Sorry. I just need to prepare one thing here. Here we go. Ah. Create. And we want that, that, and that. Sorry. I'll have it. I'll eventually have it. Here we go. All right. I'll put that here. So, let's put everybody in the initiative and get that show on the road.
Are we unmorphed, right?
You
we have
did
to morph
unmorph.
again.
You do still have a access to one of the more. You can still morph one more time.
Do morph one more time, yep.
It's morphin' time.
So you want to morph again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
that
You know
means
what?
that-
Let's play the video again just for
Yes.
that. Let's play the video while I set up this thing. This is brilliant. All right, here we go. Rangers, you are now morphed, ready to face off against Lord Veracon and his ally that's now in giant form. You do not have access to your Zords. This will be a difficult fight. Who of you goes first?
I think I should go first and get a let's do it for everybody so we can get the bonuses going.
Absolutely.
If that's all right. So we are in Ranger form, so I got to make sure it's that.
Yep.
Ranger. So I am going to point to the sky, point to the cosmic stuff around us, throw up some leadership with a speech. And what are we in? We are in green, or are we in
You are
yellow?
in yellow for the full fight.
Okay.
Or rather, at the beginning and then eventually in red.
Middle is 6.
All right. So that is a bonus of +2.
Plus
No,
two-
sorry,
oh,
+1, because 7 is +2. Sorry.
Okay, +1 to all my buddies.
All right. Who goes next?
Oh, yes, next will be Leo, who is up on that rock. I think he's got a plan up there.
Leo, what do you do?
I am going to. I don't think I'm going to double team. I think I'm just going to do the perfect shot again.
Go right ahead. And who's going to be next?
After me, does anybody particularly want to go? All right, Kiba then.
All right. So you can roll the perfect shot and just let me know where you do your damage.
D12, D8, and D... It's yellow, so it's D10, right?
Yes.
All right. First shot is going to go towards... You know what? Might as well make my way down the row. I'm going to start with number 8, and we'll go from there.
Sure, okay.
11.
That's 11 points of damage. There's no way you can save that. You obliterate him by your attack.
Okay, so D10, D8, and D10. 9 points for number 10.
There's no way you can save it. He's dead.
2 8s and a 10. That's 6.
That's 6 for which one?
We'll say number 4.
Number 4 cannot save it, so he's dead.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty,
Popular,
D6, D8, and D10.
I think pink's my new favorite color.
Yep.
5 for number 9.
5 for number 9. There is a possibility for him. How much? 5?
5.
All right. For number 9, he saves.
All right, one more with the D4.
For number 1, that's 2. So
Yeah. For number 1.
all right. Okay, he dies. Sure. Excellent. Who do you pass it to?
Okay, so you just I'm gonna pass it to Kiba. So you just see this blunderbuss, just giant glowing ball, just ping pong off of these guys, and they just poof.
That was insane.
Kiba,
I'm
what
gonna
do you
see
do?
if I can. I'm gonna see if I can follow up even close as that cool and send a shockwave towards everyone
Absolutely.
on the other side there. So let's see, 12, and then 2 10s.
Mid dice would be 9.
I think for that one, shockwave.
Oh, you're using shockwave? Okay.
Oh, I gotta use it. Yeah, so I gotta use my max die against one target, and
Yes.
then my minimum against everything else. So I'll throw the max at the big guy, I guess,
Yes.
and then my minimum at the lackeys.
So you're attacking Varicon with your max die?
Yeah.
Excellent. Your max die would be 10. Your attack kind of like hits him. The shield kind of like seems to be protecting him, and it creates a wave like on both sides. He's completely unaffected by your attack. You're using your min dice then for other ones, so that would be 3. Is that correct?
Yeah, min. Yeah, for the rest.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just pull up these guys.
I guess I could throw my last +1 I've been saving since Finn's speech a while ago. Toss
All right.
it at that.
Not a problem. Let me see here. So that would mean a 4 on. Okay, so 9. 9 is that? 9 is still there. 11 is still there. 3 is gone. 7 is gone. 6 is gone.
Okay.
12 is okay, and 5 is 5 is gone. Blade Arena doesn't take anything. All right, who do you toss it to? And please tell me, what does it look like?
The shockwave?
Yes.
I'm gonna go for like a ground smash. I'm thinking.
Like Hulk smash
So
on
I'm
the
just
ground.
after seeing Leo's crazy ping pong stuff, I'm gonna try to just send like a ground shockwave.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess Hulk style. Yeah, towards the
Perfect.
group. And then I'll pass it off to Finn.
Finn, what do you do?
All right, Finn is going to Arthur's Might, the big guy.
All right, so you're going to charge forward, and Arthur's Might, the big guy.
Charges forward, jumping into the air as he grabs the sword, attempts to bring it down on his leg.
Sure.
Let me think. Might. Also, just so you know, I am running low on time.
I know, I'm seeing it. That's why I'm trying to...
Okay.
So
Nice.
that would be an amazing attack if it was not that your sword shatters.
Ooh.
Your strike connects, but instead of rebounding, the blade splits in sharp crack. Along the jagged pieces of the outer sword tumbles to the red sand, revealing a smaller, sleeker blade beneath. Its steel gleaming like it waited centuries to breathe again. Finn, you found yourself standing on shores of a moonlit lake. Mist swirling around your boots, and the water glowed faintly with silver light. From the center of the lake, a woman emerged, her form regal, her hair caught in the phantom breeze. In her hands, she carried the newly revealed blade, holding it out to you in solemn grace. This blade was yours all along, and now you must realize it. Hold me aloft. Let the air pass through me, so we may sing the song of our might. In an instant, reality snapped
Yes.
back, and cosmic skyscape, the battle enemies closing in, the blade in your hands shimmering, lighter, deadlier than before. What would you do?
Yeah, stick it deep into this guy's leg.
As you swing it, it seems to be humming, almost as if it wants to catch into the wind.
All right, I let the winds guide me. Guide my strike.
As you do, it sounds, and there's a music that seems to be coming from the blade.
Nice.
And as you do, something happens.
In range of power.
Look at those points of articulation.
Look at these amazing points of articulation.
I call forth Mecha Godzilla.
Mecha Godzilla! You will notice, Finn, that in your powers, you will be gaining, just give me a second, 4 new abilities.
Ooh.
Do you see them?
No. No.
They are in the yellow.
Oh, in the yellow. No, I don't see any new abilities.
Maybe close your sheet and open it up again.
Ba-ba. Nope.
And they're there. I see them.
I don't. I don't see them. I'll take your word for it. But,
So if you close your in the yellow, so not the first yellow, just past your green ones, in between the greens and the red, you should have Celtic Dragon
Yeah,
Zord
there's-
Tail Swipe.
yeah, no.
No,
I don't have any of that.
I don't understand.
No.
Why is it
It's
not
just
working?
the standard 4. Let me try reloading Foundry.
Sure, it's all
See if
right.
that works. No, that's
My Foundry's been throwing some errors lately.
I'm sorry. Who would you send the ball to in the meantime?
In the meantime, I will send it to let's send it to Sky.
Skype.
Hell
What do
yeah.
you do? Oh, and I forgot
I'm making
something
a
really
bot.
important. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not there.
This is
I'll take
important.
your word for it though.
That sucks. Oh wait, I think I know why. I'm an idiot. You should see them now, I think.
No.
No. Oh. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them in the chat so you can see them.
All right.
Sorry. Oh, and they're gone. Now I don't see them on your sheet. Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh, what the hell? Why is it here? So you have that here, that here, that here, and that here.
Ooh.
All right. So Skype, what do you do?
I'm making a chrono bot. I'm gonna make a little attack bot.
Sure.
And go after number 9 here.
Number 9, go right ahead.
Is that still a little D8 bot?
Yep.
Cool. This time, she's pissed. So when she fastball specials her bot, it is a spider that clink onto this guy's body and just all the way up to his face to just bite.
Perfect.
2d8.
9. Yeah.
Roll.
That is a 7. He rolls to save and saves.
Oh, jackwagon.
Sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
rude of him. It's okay.
All right. Who do you
It
send the ball to?
happens. I'm gonna send the ball to Riley.
Riley, what do you do? You're muted.
You're very muted.
Yep,
Very,
I
very
forgot,
muted.
I forgot to unmute myself. I'm gonna use nonstop assault to try to take out these last 4 minions.
Go right ahead.
So it's gonna be 4, not 4, 3d8, and so
That is 4.
All right.
All right. So let me see. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's what I want here. I need these guys here. So 9 will be d8. Oops, sorry. That was not meant to be that way.
Those are d20s.
So sorry, d20s. No. Okay, so that one saves. 11 will not save. 11 is gone. 3. That's not. I closed it. Right. We are waiting for 3. 3, d4. He saves, and 12 saves. All right.
And that's gonna be my turn then.
All right. That happens. Blade Arena in the background fights against the Dragon Zord that is being held back, and Lord Veracon will be acting. Just give me a second. Lord Veracon's still very protected by his shimmering shield. Will advance and attack Finn, that's right in front of him. He will be using his ability called Overwhelming Might. Here we go, on strength and close combat. So that means 10 and 12 plus 10. So 2 10 and 1 12. We are in the yellow status, so using max and min dice, so he's dealing 7 points of damage to you. And he would endure you
think
for
we would-
-1.
I think I'm going to take that.
Sure. All right.
7,
We gotta get the shield down, guys.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Top of the round.
Thoughts on how to do that?
I think if one of us goes over to that white dot and starts manipulating, it might have something to do with it.
I
Might
can
be
teleport
fast.
over there.
And you might be able to, yes, do it.
I'll teleport on over to the shield generator.
Awesome.
I don't even know how to manipulate. I'm gonna go fight.
So, Leo, yes. Go.
I was going to say, using invention and creativity, I'm going to attempt to disassemble.
Absolutely. You're not trying to fix it or figure it out with the buttons. You're just trying to take it apart. Absolutely. Go right ahead.
Sure, why not? If there's any glowing bits, they're out of there too.
Red wire.
Get
red
those right out.
wires, like all the red wires. Oh,
If I add a +1 to that, does it do anything?
it is a success if you take a minor twist.
Okay, I will do that.
All right, so this is a success, and you will be taking 3 points of damage. Who do you send the ball to?
Does anybody want to go next?
Skype.
Come help me.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna come help you, and I'm gonna use my principle of the gearhead to start disassembling this thing.
That
So
means you
I'm
can
gonna
use your max die.
And me and each of my allies will gain a hero point, I think, if I succeed. So
Yep.
I'm gonna use my robotics. I think that is my max die for that. Do I pull from one of each of the three?
So no, you roll the 3 dices,
Or is it
and you
just
take
the-
the highest one.
I take that. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna pull robotics, information, and we're
We
in
are-
yellow, so that's a D8.
Yes, it is a D8.
And then I'm gonna use my LFG bonus to add a +1 to that.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh,
It is a critical success. You succeed the 2 remaining ones. The
Two of us
shield.
shredding this thing.
Varicon doesn't stand a chance. His shield shimmers away.
step
As
on
you
him with
do.
the Megazord.
I just forgot one thing here. I forgot to add that here. Sorry, guys. Okay. Excellent. Skype. Who do you send it to?
You know what? Now that I know what
Oh,
he can do, I'm
I
gonna
forgot
send it on over to Finn.
I forgot one thing. As you do,
How dare.
how dare I? As you do remove the shield, you hear the voice of Ghost in your communicator or your watch and your morpher, indicating that Master Zaito is free. You can now use your Zords freely.
Hell yeah, you got it, buddy. Coming on up. And I shout to everyone else, "Hey, Ghost said we got our Zord back. Let's fucking go!"
Step on him.
I'm gonna start slapping at my watch thing again. I don't know what I did last time that made it work, but we're just gonna go for it again.
Excellent. I will not replay the thing, but you know, we have another ally. And here we go.
Yeah.
So stomping around while Varicon is still very small, the Zords are back. Finn.
I will say, yes, I would like to activate Form of the Ultra Zord.
You form the Ultra Zord, is what I assumed. Excellent.
Yes! Dragon Ultra Zord.
Yeah. So, this happens.
Rangers, I give you Dragon Zord in fighting mode.
I do not have a mini for the Ultra Zord, but I guess we can just take the Megazord and just make him bigger.
Make him bigger?
I guess we can do that. Just-
Works for me.
is that big enough?
Looks good. Looks good.
So,
Sure.
Of course, following for that fight, Lord Varicon is gigantified. And we will be just doing that here. All right. So, Rangers, you have your cards. Please select them. Everybody selected their cards?
Not yet.
Riley's just selecting every card. He's like, no, I want to do
They
everything!
were. Okay.
All right. So, one. Holy fuck. All right. Who will you be attacking first, Vericon or Blade Arena?
Or all on the main.
All on the main.
Yeah.
Excellent. So
Couldn't agree more.
So what I'm going to ask is for Kiba, Leo, Riley, and Ty to roll a d10 for me.
Each roll a d10?
Each, just roll one.
Okay.
Double 9. Okay.
Oh.
I'm missing Ty, I think. No, Chrono Blackpink. I missed one. Leo. Yeah, no. Kiba. No, you did it. Sorry. Riley. I'm missing Riley. I'm missing Yellow Ranger. Roll a d10.
Oh.
So while not a special attack, the Ultra Zord smashes into Vericon, driving it back enough that Blade Arena needs to stop him behind, kind of like holding him back before rather than toppling over. While you do that, the two other actions for charging up a special attack do not have enough rangers to do it. So nothing happens, but Vericon takes the full force of the Ultra Zord ramming into him. Vericon will respond in kind, basically holding up his staff and zapping at the Ultra Zord for a grand total of 5 points of damage, and Blade Arena dances about, going on the other side, basically flanking in between the dune and the red sand for a grand total of 3 points of damage. So the Ultra Zord can take a beating. While you do not see his hit points, no parts of the Megazord or the Ultra Zord go flying or anything like that. Vericon is in a very bad position. What are your actions, Rangers?
No, I can't say what we're going to do.
No, you cannot say what you're going to do. It's all about synergy and trying to guess what other people want to do. Okay. That's 1, 2.
I'm trusting.
I will have Ty, Skype, and Finn roll for special attack with D8, 1d8 each. I want to know, which of the two do you attack, Blade Arena or Vericon? You're muted, Ty. I'm sorry. I can't hear you.
I'm muted?
Oh, now you're good. You were probably
you're
just
not
speaking
now.
off your microphone. Sorry.
I say laying to Vericon. I don't know what everyone else says.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So the power staff, or rather the lance with the drill at the top, starts spinning, and you drive it into him. You may roll. So go right ahead. 7, 1, and I'm missing another 7. 7 is the minimum, so 7 points of damage. You drive into Vericon that just holds you back. It drives into part of his chest. You see that, you hear the explosion as he just like steps back but halts your advance. We have then none enough for any other abilities because each were picked by one ranger. We have Vericon that's going to be pushing aside the power staff and giving a knee up the chest of the Ultra Zord for a grand total of 7 points of damage. The Ultra Zord starts to be taking a beating. It's now like charred on the chest piece area. And one part of the Dragon Zord that's forming its shoulder kind of like kinks back. Blade Arena takes the opportunity, tries to grab you by it, and will be trying to inflict a bit of damage there. A modest 3, just enough, with the blades kind of like scratching the paint, but Blade Arena is just like not enough. And clearly the Ultra Zord is in a league of his own. Rangers, select your cards.
Bros, we are hydrated. My hydro is empty. This is the big one.
Hydroblast.
Hydroblast. All right. Let's see. I will have Finn and Ty both roll a d6, and then, Ty roll 2d6, Finn roll 1d6.
Oh, well, my bad luck's coming in.
Crap.
And Ty 2d6s, please. You got it, Ty? Zed?
Oh, what do you need?
2d6.
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 I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, so that's 1 point of damage on Vericon. But Skype,
God.
Leo, and Riley, please roll 1d10 each. And that makes 3 the middle dice. The power staff drives again, slashes at Vericon. It seems that he's hanging by a thread, but for now, still stands. Vericon will be attacking again for a grand total of 5 points of damage. It's enough to kind of like make the Ultrazord stop for a second. You have a feeling that the Ultrazord cannot keep doing and keep going with having such a beating, but you know, Destiny might have other ideas. Blade Arena spins on the side for just a meager 1 point of damage, not enough to do anything to the Ultrazord. Rangers, select your cards.
I was putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, it's hard when it's not your name being said.
Or one that used to being called regularly.
That's good. That's good. Let me see. Oh my god. You know what? I want. So sorry, Kiba. All other Rangers, please roll a d12 for me.
I don't understand this technology.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Fine. So that's... So we got a 7 here for that. Vericon lets out a final heart-shaking roar as his massive frame staggers backward, each step shaking the battlefield. Dust and shard of stone burst upward with every moment. An arc of wild temporal energy begins to race across his armor. The power gathers at his chest like the heart of a dying star. For a breath, the world went silent. Time itself holds still. Then, with a blinding flash and a thunderclap that rattled the heaven in reality, the energy detonates in a colossal explosion, shaking reality to its core. The Ultrazord stood resolute, turning its back against the blast. With a fluid, deliberate flourish, it spun its gleaming lance before planting the weapon onto the ground. Because mighty Zords never look at explosions. As the smoke curled away into the sky, you emerged from the cockpit, stepping into the Zord's broad armored shoulder. The wind caught your stance perfectly, the world stretching out before you. You've done it. You've saved time itself. And then, with a low, resonant hum, time begins to flow again. One by one, the Rangers felt it. The magnitude pull of your own era calling you home. The first to fade was Kiba. His outline beginning to shimmer with the bronze glow of an ancient past. Kiba, what would you say to your newfound tribe in your last moment of this goodbye?
You guys are incredible. The best tribe I've ever fought for, the strongest tribe I've ever fought for, and surely the strongest, smartest. What an incredible group of people.
With a final nod, your form dissolves into the drifting motes of light carried away on wind. Next came Finn, the call of the Middle Ages tugging at him like the pull of a tide. A soft green light wrapping around your armor, knowing that at least this time, a round table might be waiting for you. What would be your parting words?
It has been an honor fighting alongside all of you. I wish you all luck, and know that I will always be willing to fight by your side if the need comes.
You give a salute, shimmering, swallowing you whole, and the echo of laughter remains with the gentle sound of the flute that you left behind. Then, Leo, you began to glow with the warm, pinkish hue of Renaissance. You straighten your armor with theatrical flair, adopting a regal poise of courtier before battle. What would be the last words for your friends?
History is secure thanks to all of you. Never stop looking for solutions. Farewell.
With a flourish of your cape, you vanish like a swirl of gilded pink light, like stepping into a painting masterpiece. The pole came next to Skype, baited in the neon hues of the modern era. While awkward and surely you had some final words of the many words that you've spoken tonight. What would be the last to your friends?
I don't trust the villains will stay away for long. I'll see you soon.
As she give the finger gun and wink, she dissolves into a flickering of blue and magenta light. Finally, Riley, you are wrapped in sleek golden glow of the future age. Your vision reflected on the horizon of a world yet to come, voice calm and to relay your last message. What would it be?
I'm gonna put my arm around Ty.
Oh.
And grew up all right, kid. Take care of everything, and maybe I'll see you around.
Maybe you will.
You turn around, raise your hand in quiet salute as you step away into the light, outer line fading into the shimmering tomorrow. The winds at the edge of time stirred gently, carrying whispers for thousands of ages. Ty stood alone in the vast horizon stretching endlessly, worlds within worlds, histories unfolding like the pages of a book without an end. Behind him, the Ultrazord loomed, its armor form gleaming into eternal light, a silent sentinel over the time stream. The quiet wasn't empty, it was alive, echoing with the laughter, shouts, and battle cries of your team. You close your eyes, letting those memories settle deep into your heart. They were gone, but not lost. Time had simply carried them home. In his hands, Ty held them close, the power coins of your friends. Each one gleaming faintly in its ranger's colors, warmth radiating from them, not from the sunless sky, but from the bond they represented. You knew with unshakable certainty that if the time stream ever called again, the CHRONO-SQUAD would be united once more. You looked into the horizon, the infinite horizon. Somewhere in the endless sea of possibility, danger would rise again. And then, when it did, the red Chrono Ranger would be here. Not just to fight, but to protect every moment, every choice, every future's worth saving. Ty rests his hand on the Ultrazord's armored flank.
Just you and me now, big guy.
He said with a faint smile forming.
Let's keep time safe for them.
The Ultrazord's eye glowed in quiet agreement, its hum like a steady heartbeat in the stillness. Together, they turned towards the horizon. The battle was over, but the mission endured. And somewhere in the ages ahead, Ty knew CHRONO-SQUAD would stand together again. And this is where we conclude our session this evening. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Raiders. I'm sorry that you're just joining here. It was an amazing experience. Thank you so much for the amazing cast that I had tonight. Props, Kiba, Leo, Ty, Skype, Riley, Finn. It was amazing. Guys, where can we see you? Where can we see the amazing content that you produce? Tell us more about that. Kiba, you first.
That was amazing playing Kiba tonight. But you can all find me. I play a lot of retro games on my trusty CRT and TTRPGs with all my friends. If I'm not doing that, I've been doing a lot of Pokemon lately. You can catch me over at Team Wildwood. The button's right there below the video.
Awesome. Keyword.
You can catch me streaming usually weekdays, maybe early afternoon. A lot of modern Nintendo stuff, plus some retro stuff. Shadowgate this month for the Retroactive Challenge. But otherwise, Saturday nights, 9 p.m. usually, not this week. I'm on Commodore Zed's channel, as well as Monday nights, 9 p.m. for Vampire the Masquerade, the Saxon Age.
Awesome. Zed.
Hi, I'm Zed. You can catch me on Commodore Zed on Saturday nights and Monday nights, where I run a panoply of games, mostly set in the world of darkness. And randomly during the week, where I paint miniatures or just, hang out and talk tabletop RPGs.
Awesome. Nana, Vincent.
Well, we're Nana and Vincent from Attack of Opportunity. You can catch us every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific for A History of the Forgotten Realms. We just launched the Battle for Gonto Grim. And you can catch us every Friday for the library, which is our variety stream, usually about 10:30, where we'll play Baldur's Gate, talk crap, and do whatever.
All right. And Mark, thank you so much for hanging tight. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that. Where can we see you?
Hi, I'm Mark, aka The Catch Me Out, and you can find me over at The Catch Me Out Show. I think there's a link somewhere if you click on the names of extra streamers.
Yes.
Give us a follow. I run a bunch of Vampire Masquerade games. I just finished up my big long-running series that was called The House of Tremere, which was my Oops All Tremere series, in which they managed to survive the end times and not cause the complete destruction of the clan. So good on them. As well, next week, today, at 9:30 EST, I will be running my new series known as Vampire the Masquerade Orphan Bloods, set in 1999 with a bunch of abandoned caitiff trying to survive the complicated politics of the vampire society.
Nice.
So join us for that, and I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you continue to enjoy, and yeah, that's me.
Awesome. And I am Crit, the Dungeon Master for Crit Crafters. It was a pleasure having you here. Power Rangers is dear and near to my heart. I'm hoping to create some other crazy content like that, perhaps at other times. Thank you so much for being on board with all of that, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Once we're done here, we're going to have credits. I normally don't do it, and there's a little spoiler at the end, or at least a hopeful wishing, if you guys check it out. And stick around. We'll be rating someone. If you have suggestions, just propose them in chat right now while I'm looking for that. Yeah, so it was great having you guys. Post if you want to suggest somebody to raid, and then we'll see you, I believe, for Crit Crafters Tuesday for Kingdom Council, or Wednesday for Kingmaker, as we are back now since Panzik is done and we are back in the real world. All right, guys. Have a great evening. Thank you guys so much. Ciao.
All right, Vince.